Well, hello everyone. How's everyone out there today? Who do we have here? Hey, Budget with Dragons. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Excuse me. Hendo, what's up, man? Good to see you. And Matthew, hey, boys and girls. Yeah, this week is a complete and total disaster, an unmitigated disaster. And I don't think any of us saw this one coming. Seriously. This crap came out of nowhere. Hey, Jake Coivisto, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yuki, hello. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Andrew, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, this has been... I'm legitimately shocked. We usually get the Panther statue at least once a year, and I'm surprised that we didn't get the Kyle Perico heist as part of Heist Month. So you guys saw my weekly update. My conspiracy theory is simply that if the winter DLC is somehow an unmitigated disaster, then this trash event week that we're having right now that's going to last for the next 10 days will make the DLC look like a masterpiece. This is bad. Now, to be fair, we're going to start here shortly, but to be fair, I'm going to be Mr. Cautiously Optimistic about the DLC. I am disappointed that we are not getting Michael DeSanta. That we don't have a Michael DeSanta DLC. And we've been, the devs and Rockstar Games, story writers, the corporate bean counters, they all trolled us this year. Everybody trolled us. There were so many hints out there that we would have a Michael DeSanta themed DLC for the winter DLC, which is usually the biggest DLC for the year, and possibly the final major DLC for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. We all thought we were going to get Michael DeSanta. But instead, we're getting more holdovers from GTA 4. Okay, come on. We got Brucey Kaputs at the casino, for crying out loud. Why are we having more people? They're bringing in more characters from GTA 4. Characters that no one's asking for. And Rockstar's got to be the single biggest tone-deaf developer that I've ever seen. They're not listening to the community. But instead, they're giving us what they think we want. Now, with that being said, if you're someone if you like vehicle import-export like I do, if you like the Tuners DLC, Sasanta and KDJ notwithstanding, like I do, then this next DLC could be a win. It could be pretty good. And I'm saying could be, because if Rockstar, knowing them, if they poorly implement this, and we know that Rockstar's implementation has been complete trash for the past 2 DLCs, they could ruin this whole thing. They could completely ruin this whole thing. So I am going to remain cautiously optimistic. I can see some good aspects of it. There are some good quality of life updates, but again, anyone on PC and old gen console is getting the short end of the stick here, and we'll talk about that too. Okay, let me double check my stats in OBS. Looks like we're sitting pretty good. Okay, so if you're new here and you're just joining us, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One, and welcome to my regularly scheduled Saturday live stream. Getting on a little late today, of course, having to take care of some personal stuff, but we're live now and we're going to go make some money. But it's good to see you guys here. If you are new here, again, thank you for joining us. But before posting anything on my chat, please take a second, check this live stream's description, and read the full chat rules. Very important. I have a zero tolerance policy for trolls here, and bans are permanent, so something to keep in mind. All right, let's go ahead and start this party, shall we? Let me change this, change that, and I think we're ready to go. OBS is good. All right, let's transition, shall we? Boom! Let's do it. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Yeah, like I said, I'm disappointed that we're not getting Michael DeSanta, but again, Rockstar Games is probably the single biggest tone-deaf developer ever. Shogun, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, well, Hendo, it's just like I mentioned. Rockstar they're giving us what they think we want. They're not giving us what we're asking for. And for the past year and a half, at least, we've been asking for a Michael DeSanta DLC to coincide with the Contracts DLC. And like I said, this is probably the last major DLC for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. I don't think we're going to get another big DLC. Not before GTA 6 releases. Again, Shogun, welcome, brother. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, exactly. Sanford & Son Salvage. Yeah, I saw that comment. That's exactly what this is like. So we're getting Sanford & Son Salvage, the junkyard. Now, to their credit, let me go passive for a second. To their credit,
my friend,
I will say that this winter's DLC is basically in keeping with the namesake of the game, Grand Theft Auto. So essentially, Rockstar, it's taken Rockstar 10 years. It's taken them 10 years to bring a business to the game, to bring a business to Grand Theft Auto Online that's designed to do exactly what the game's title is. Stealing cars, stealing, scrapping, and selling cars. Hey, Johnny Rocco, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much. And Yuki, wow. Thank you so much for that massive super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Everybody out there, let's get some 07th in chat. Proper hand salute to Yuki for that massive donation. Thank you so much for that. So Yuki says, yo, Odd, found your channel a couple days ago. After a marathon of your videos, it's my first time watching your live. Keep up the good work. Much love. Hey, Yuki, thank you so much. Much love to you, too. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for that massive donation. Seriously. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you for that. And thank you for watching my content and becoming part of the Odd Ones. Seriously. Again, welcome to the Odd Ones. Okay. Let's go throw the bum out of the club. I think that's what we've got. Let's go to the basement. Let's take care of the nightclub so that Laszlo can stop calling us. We have a Cayo Perico heist finale ready to go, so we're going to complete the finale, and from there, we're going to run auto shop contracts. And again, Yuki, thank you so much for that massive donation. I appreciate you so much. Okay, so nightclub. There it is. Sorry about that. Streamlabs is running a bit behind, but I've got notifications set up for all of that. So there's the notification. Again, Yuki, thank you so much for that massive donation. I appreciate you. Okay, no call for popularity. Seriously? Okay, we're not going to wait around. Let's head back to the submarine and start this Cayo Perico finale. Oh my goodness. Joker, what's up, brother? Thank you for joining us, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, brother. How are you? No, Yuki, seriously, thank you for joining us and thank you for watching. I do appreciate you. Seriously. Okay, so we're on the sub. Let's go do this. So we have a Cayo Perico heist finale that is ready to go. Let's knock that out. Hey, Joker, I'm doing well, brother. Thank you so much for joining us, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, by now, you've seen the debacle that's happening on Rockstar's Newswire with the Winter DLC. Like I mentioned, I'm going to be cautiously optimistic about it.
The essential steps have been taken, Captain.
And that's because, excuse me, that's because Rockstar, what they're doing with this DLC is basically, like I mentioned a few minutes ago, they're basically allowing us to do exactly what the name of the game states, Grand Theft Auto. That's what it is. So it's pretty funny. It took Rockstar 10 years to legitimately allow us to have a vehicle chop shop in the game. It took them 10 years for that. So now with the upcoming DLC, we'll be able to legitimately play the game the way we're supposed to play it, stealing and hocking up cars. So, Gamer Zero, what's up, brother? Welcome back, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Pyro, what's up? Hey, Pyro, don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. None of us saw this event week coming, and we're going to be stuck with this trash event week for the next 10 days. This is the worst I've ever seen it. But it's like I mentioned earlier also, this event week is designed such that Rockstar gave us a trash event week so that if the DLC is garbage, this event week will make the DLC look like a masterpiece. so that's what my conspiracy theory is. That's why I think this event week is complete trash. That coupled with the fact that Rockstar doesn't want us making money too quickly before the upcoming winter DLC, which I thought is what we were supposed to do, but you know. Yeah, Pyro, I honestly don't know how this is going to work, because after reading the Newswire several times, it specifically says, it says a few things. It specifically says exotic cars. So we already have a vehicle import-export business in the game. But it also states that we'll be able to scrap those cars for parts. So my question is whether or not we'll be able to scrap those cars and sell the parts individually. Will we be able to sell those parts or use those parts on our own vehicles? Because that's what the Newswire seems to suggest. So there's a lot of context, I think, that needs to be added to that Newswire, because there are a lot of it's way too vague, if you will. It should be a bit more specific. Yeah, and Joker, exactly. That should have been in the game since day one. But like I said, I am going to be cautiously optimistic about it because, you know, for the longest time, players, I think, have wanted something along the lines of a legitimate chop shop for cars. But we can obviously see that there are game mechanics and code in the game for something like this. We just don't know to what extent it's going to be and how this is going to work. Yeah, well, Pyro, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? Stealing players' cars and scrapping them. That's what Grand Theft Auto was supposed to be about, right? But that would be a huge problem because it would open up a whole other can of worms for griefing and trolling. Yuki, to tell you the truth, yeah, I am pretty hyped about it. I am hyped about it. Now, that being said, I'm tempering my expectations. My guess is that it's probably going to be maybe 30 seconds to a minute long for a trailer. We're going to see some gameplay footage, so at least we'll get an idea of exactly how far the graphics in Grand Theft Auto have advanced. We'll probably see the protagonist. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped about it. I am. And because I'm a content creator for Grand Theft Auto and for both No Man's Sky and Grand Theft Auto, You know, I'm going to purchase Grand Theft Auto 6 when it releases. Begrudgingly. Begrudgingly. But that comes with a huge asterisk. It does. Okay. Let's go get that money. Okay, so the only thing we need here at the airfield is 1 stack of drywall. That's it. 1 stack of the Coca-Cola. From there, there's a painting at El Rubio's office, so we're going to steal that. What's that? Andrew could get back the tow truck. Yeah, exactly. It only took Rockstar 10 years to bring that tow truck into GTA Online, didn't it?
Some advice. When dealing with paranoid drug lords, expect CCTV everywhere.
Yuki, I do think, yeah, there's going to be a GTA 6 online, absolutely. Now, here's what I think, and we talk about this on stream quite a bit. GTA 5 online, as it exists right now, as we're playing it, I don't think that Rockstar is going to shut down GTA 5 servers, and here's my reasoning behind it. GTA 5 online still makes a ton of money. It makes a lot of money. And there are going to be new players out there who are going to want to buy GTA 5 and GTA 5 online to experience it before getting into GTA 6. Furthermore, we have to remember that Rockstar recently purchased Red M and 5M. They recently purchased the roleplay companies for Grand Theft Auto, the 5M servers. So my thinking is that Rockstar is going to transition GTA 5 online to the 5M people. And they're going to keep the servers running on 5M. And as a matter of fact, they're probably going to bring 5M to console. Oh, we don't need to go in here. We don't need to go in here. Jeez. Let's wait. Totally forgot. We have a painting in El Rubio's office. I'm so used to coming in here, it's kind of ridiculous. But I think that GTA 5, as we know it, GTA 5 Online, that is, as we know it, it's not going to go anywhere. I think they're going to transition GTA 5 Online to GTA 5 RP. And because now that Rockstar owns the RP servers, they own all of that. It's real easy for them to do. It's real easy for them to make that transition. Now, they'll probably charge people for access to those servers, but I also think that it's an opportunity for us to keep all of our progress. Dustin, hello, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Now, that being said, GTA 6 Online is coming. GTA 6 Online will be a thing, and it's going to be completely separate. It's going to be a completely separate thing from GTA 5 Online. Pyro, that's a good question. It was. I do know that the tow truck was in GTA 4. That I can't remember or recall ever seeing that tow truck being in GTA 5 Online. Maybe it was part of a mission or something like that, but I legitimately don't remember. Joker, I think that GTA 6. I think that GTA 6 is going to be console exclusive initially, and it will release later on the PC. It's going to come to PC, it is, because Rockstar is not going to miss out on that revenue. They want PC player money. They want that PC player revenue. They're not going to just abandon PC players, but we got to remember that PC has a huge problem with modding and hacking, and GTA 6 is not going to be any different. So they're going to release GTA 6 on the PC, but it's going to be a delayed release. It's going to be console exclusive at first, then they'll release it on the PC. And I can almost guarantee you that GTA 6 will not release on old-gen console. Ace, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Ace, no problem, brother. Thank you for joining us, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. At this point, since I'm running the heist, I got to kind of concentrate so that I don't screw up and miss the juggy. Because we always got to kill the juggy. Yeah, Joker, exactly. The tow truck was in single player. It was in story mode.
Perfect. As we say in Navy, you want the element of surprise? Choose least hygienic option. Now, enjoy your little swim, yes?
No, GTA 6 will release on PC. It will release on PC, but it's going to be a delayed release. They're not going to release it immediately. It'll be console exclusive at first. And eventually they will ultimately release it on PC. Johnny, good question. Shotguns out. Let's go kill the juggy. I think they're going to release a series of trailers. Now, I think that GTA 6 is going to release in Q4 of 2024. That's what I think. It's going to happen sometime around September of 2024. And here's my reasoning behind that. GTA 5, I'm stuck. Come on, man. Go.
You're in the area where Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards operated. These men will know every soldier under their command. No disguise will fool them.
Here's my reasoning behind that. GTA 6, or GTA 5, excuse me, released in September of 2013. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. That dude's dead. Vashu. Oh, jeez. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber, Vashu. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Okay, if we get detected, there were a couple of missteps in this run-through, so we might get detected on the way out. But as I was saying, my guess is that they're going to release it probably Q3 or Q4. Probably Q3 or Q4 of 2024. And that's because Rockstar released GTA 5 in September of 2013. So that's my reasoning behind it. Ouch. Nick James Plays, welcome, brother. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you. You haven't missed much. I'm just fumbling my way through Cayo Perico again.
According to my GPS, you are...
So, Joker, you think they're going to release in 2025? You could be right. You could be right. Now, and I think you are possibly right about that because we got to remember GTA 5 Online is still a massive moneymaker. And I think that Rockstar is going to milk this cow for everything they can get out of it. They're going to milk this cow for everything they can get. So the longer that Rockstar can delay the release of GTA 6, the more money they make on GTA 5. So you could be right. You could absolutely be right about that.
You have cracked it? The vault must be close.
Yeah, we might get detected on the way out. There were a couple of missteps. But we shall see. If we get detected, we'll just restart.
Now for the delicate part. The glass case, bulletproof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma...
Hey, Gamer Zero, you know that GTA 6 ain't going to fail. Guru, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Welcome back.
You know, there is
EX, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so it looks like we're still undetected. All right, let's GTFO. We're getting the freak out of here. Let's go. You know, it's kind of funny watching Ned Luke play his character and give voiceovers during his live streams. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. All right, we're out of here. Let's go. So Ace, nice. You're about to do a coyote. You did 2 union depositories and 1 casino. Nice. That's some good money grinding right there. Yeah, we're going to do auto shop contracts for the remainder of the live stream. Well, we'll do some auto shop contracts, maybe sell some acid. You know, we got to find ways to make money since Rockstar refuses to give us bonuses on any business sell mission. And like I said, this is the worst. This has to be one of the worst event weeks I've ever seen in Grand Theft Auto. It is complete garbage. Double cash and RP. Double cash and RP on the worst missions from the worst DLC ever. That's what we got. 360. Oh, right next to a mine, too.
Judging from their comms, it sounds like Mr. Rubio is reaching for his helicopter again.
Yuki, yes, I do. I do think there are going to be exclusive. There will be exclusive content for next-gen consoles for GTA 6. Like I said, there's no way Rockstar is going to release GTA 6 on old-gen consoles. The old-gen consoles don't have the CPU or graphics hardware to run it. They can't run it. So they're not going to release on PlayStation 4 or Xbox One. And we are going to see console exclusives specifically for GTA Plus members. We already see it. It's happening with the Winter DLC. Anyone who's subscribed to GTA Plus is going to they'll have access to a 100-car garage as part of the Vinewood Car Club. So Rockstar has legitimately made additional parking spaces. They've made it next-gen exclusive, but not only that, they've made it exclusive to PlayStation Plus members, or not PlayStation Plus, but GTA Plus members only. So yes, to answer your question, Yuki, we are absolutely going to see exclusives for not only next-gen console, but for GTA Plus members only. Okay, nice. So we pulled in about just under 1.15. I'll take it. Not bad. So EX, you hate RP? You don't want to level up? Nice. So how much does a PS5 cost? It depends. It depends. And that's because the PlayStation 5, it depends on where you get it. You can get it in the States post Black Friday sale for about $500, like Guru says here. Yeah, it's about $500. Now for pounds, it's what, about 300, maybe 300 to 400 pounds. It depends. Here where I am, the PlayStation 5 is around 60 to 65,000 yen. And that's because the PlayStation is the most popular console here. Yeah, you know, that EX, that is true. Once you reach a certain level, people assume that you're a modder. But you know what? Screw them. They don't know anything. Okay, so the Kaio is done. Let's go. So that was a quick $1 million. I got to pay for that jet that I bought anyway. So Yuki, it's between 500 to 600 euros. That sounds about right. That's usually the going cost for a PlayStation 5. Yeah, Gamer Zero. It depends. It depends. Some players, some people have that notion. Here's the deal: if you're a legit player and you're anything between level 1 and 1,000, then you're typically not a modder. We had someone show up and inadvertently enter our crew before I banned them from it. Somebody showed up with a level 7,900 character. And they said that they were using a quote-unquote fast run account. So I promptly removed that person from the crew and banned them from the channel. Okay, Oppressor, let's go. And we don't need to be an MC. Okay, next up, let's send our crate people out to get some crates. So Nick James, it's about 795 Australian dollars. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. So the funny thing is that people ask which console, which platform they should buy. My answer is simple. Buy the platform where, number one, all of your games are, and number two, all of your friends are. Because there's no real difference between the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series XS in terms of their hardware and specifications. They both run the same AMD chipsets. Vashu Jat, hello. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Welcome to the Odd Ones. It's good to see you. Okay, let's send our crate people out to get some crates. Hey, what's up, girl?
Yep.
Here is my employee of the year right here with that red shirt. Look at that thing. Yeah, I'm gonna follow her right out the door. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Source them crates. My employee of the year. Hey, Vashu, I need you to do me a favor. Again, thank you for joining us. Much appreciated. Take a look. Check this live stream's description and read the full chat rules. That'll answer all of your questions. Oh, this is a Batty 801. Okay, check this out. That's a nice paint job on this. That's a nice looking bike. And just so that you guys know, the Batty 801 is one of the fastest cheap bikes in the game, especially when it's fully upgraded. Unfortunately, it's a hot vehicle. You can't steal it from the street. That's a nice blue paint job on that bike, though. Yuki, will you get off of that Batty 801? You know what? Screw it. Let's take the Batty 801. We'll take the Batty. Screw it. So, Yuki, to answer your question, yeah, I do get bored with Grand Theft Auto, but I also make content for No Man's Sky. As a matter of fact, yesterday or earlier today, I should say, I had a late night Friday night live stream for No Man's Sky. Coming through, look out.
Holy shit!
There we go. So yeah, I make other forms of content. But yeah, GTA 5 does get boring, especially when we have bad event weeks like this.
Sure.
But for us, it's all about beating Rockstar at their own game. So I make content for Grand Theft Auto, and I make content for No Man's Sky, and on occasion I'll do content for Minecraft. I've done Minecraft also. Pyro says, but the house always wins. Yeah, the house thinks that they always win. Trust me, we know how to make money in this game without buying shark cars and without bonuses. Okay, so vehicles. Return that to storage. This game is ridiculous. Ooh, she kind of thick. I'm working it with them jeans. All right, let's get caught up on chat. Gamer Zero says he gives Employee of the Year to Johan.
I'm on the other side of town. Can I pick it up for you later? Okay, okay. Calm down. If the dog wants
EX, you should be able to recover that password. I don't have PlayStation Plus.
Yeah, I got it.
The last time I ever fired up a PlayStation was with the PlayStation 3. A long time ago. And that was back when PlayStation Online was free. When they didn't charge for it. Hendo says if she wants Employee of the Year, she's going to have to put in a bit more effort. Yeah, Hendo, I got a few ideas. I definitely have a few ideas. So, what do we got? Yeah, and again, thank you guys for joining us for that No Man's Sky live stream. Much appreciated. Okay, hold on 1 second. I need to take care of something. Let me take care of this comment really quickly. Yep. Sorry to see you go. Let me show you the door. Let me show you the door. Here we go. I'll take care of that for you right now. All right, problem solved. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate, but like I said, I have a zero tolerance policy for trolls. So, with that being said, let's keep going.
Oh shit, Skinny Eddie got shot? That cholo was my nigga, dog. You know I'm down. Just tell me the time and place. I got your back, man.
Okay. I'm just watching the chat. Let's give it a second. Let's give it a second. I just need to double check the chat replay to make sure everything is okay.
Would you call in a refill on the blood pressure medication? Just in case.
All right, looks like we're good to go. Okay. Okay, so we're done here. Yeah, unfortunately, one of our former community members made it a point to make a spectacle of themselves by saying they were unsubscribing, so I just showed them the door. I just opened the door for them and showed them their way out. If you know, I'm not going to dwell on it. It's done. What's done is done. Like I said, I have a zero tolerance policy for trolls, so. All right, so let's continue, shall we? Vehicles request. Yeah, Yuki, you're absolutely right. GTA Online, to its credit, it does have a jobs board, if you will. There are a what am I thinking here? There are a list of different jobs you can conduct in the game and reach certain goals with those jobs and with your businesses. The problem is that when you combine a hyperinflated economy like what we have here with Grand Theft Auto, with bad business bonuses or no business bonuses, then it can be, I'm not going to say demoralizing, but it can get boring really quickly. Because you have to ask yourself, why am I grinding millions of dollars to buy a supercar that's not worth it? Something that's not going to make me any more money in the game. So I absolutely understand your point, and I think you're right. KK Arcade, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Much appreciated. Okay, so we're headed to the next warehouse. There we go. Hey, well, Hendo, like I said, all I did was show him the door. And it's unfortunate that, you know, one of our former community members would come in here and behave that way. You know, I guess he woke up this morning and took a stupid pill or something. But like I said, I have a zero tolerance policy for that stuff here. So with that being said, he wanted to leave, so I showed him the door. It's just that simple.
How you doing? Yeah. Later.
Okay. So Pyro, you get lucky with the casino with the casino lucky wheel, but you never keep the vehicles. EX, no, GTA 6 will absolutely have a single player. As a matter of fact, GTA 6 single player is going to release before GTA 6 Online. That's how GTA 5 released. First as story mode and then as GTA 5 Online. And that's because the GTA 5 Online servers weren't fully operational at the time. And if you guys can remember, 10 years ago, the GTA 5 servers were broken. They were broken. They weren't playable on day one. That's because millions of players flooded the servers to the point where they were completely unusable. So Pyro, well, you know Al Bundy? Brucey, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. You're talking, you know Al Bundy, huh? That's going back a ways. That's going back a ways. That's wow. So KK, you finally bought the Oppressor Mark II. Nice. Well, believe it or not, the Oppressor Mark II is far easier to use than the Mark I. So let's go ahead and send Lupe out. Go get me a crate, girl.
I got this. Back before you know it.
We'll send her out to go get some crates, since this warehouse is almost full. Okay, let's head to the auto shop. Let's keep this party going. And Matthew says the Mark I is better. Well, Matthew, I'll tell you what, the Mark I takes a lot of skill. It takes a lot of skill to ride. But if you master the Mark I, it's a good vehicle. Not a good money grind vehicle, but it's a good flying bike. So, Pyro, seriously? Yeah, Married with Children was my jam back in the late 80s. I used to watch that all the time. I thought that Al Bundy's wife was the hottest thing. She had that weird 1960s/70s retro thing going about her, and she wore those skinny pants all the time. Oh my God. She was the hottest thing ever. I remember, yes, sir. I remember that TV show like it was Peggy. Yes, thank you, Peggy. She was absolutely gorgeous. Thank you. She was a terrible wife, but she was gorgeous. She was hot. What's that? You're surprised Al didn't beat her every day? Look, with a booty like that, oh my God! I would have given her a different kind of beating. Michael Knight, welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yuki, I don't have a real specific goal. My goal in GTA 5 is to continue to make content for the community. My content is about emphasizing legitimate gameplay and making money legit in the game. That's it. I don't do glitches, exploits, or mods or anything like that. I try to emphasize a legitimate gameplay, and I try to show new players specifically, you pros out there, all of you professionals out there know all this stuff. But I try to show new players how to make legit money in Grand Theft Auto and how to do it as quickly as possible. So that's my motivation. I don't so much depend on artificial milestones put out by Rockstar, if you will, to keep me motivated to making content. My job here is to inform the community, my community at least, as much as possible, so that new players can make money legit in the game. Yeah, Gamer Zero, exactly. The worst thing about Peggy was that she didn't work. Well, Gamer Zero, let me just say this. With a booty like that, she didn't have to work. A housewife that didn't do housewife things. Yeah, exactly. She exactly. But like I said, she was the hottest thing I'd ever seen back then. I don't know what she looks like now, but back in the day, she was a hottie. Okay, so as you guys can see, we have a Union Depository ready to go. Let's do it. Register as a boss, not a boss, but a boss. And now you guys got me thinking about Married with Children. Peggy from Married with Children. That was my jam back in the late 80s. I watched that show all the time. Yeah, he had some serious. He did. But as much of a person, let me say, as much of a person as Al Bundy was, he wasn't a womanizer, and he wasn't an abuser. In fact, he was the abused. He was the abused. So I think that was the funny thing about Married with Children, about that whole narrative for that TV series. So Yuki, you're feeling like a baby. You never heard of that show? Just search for it in YouTube. Search for it in YouTube or in Google, and if there's an episode or two, just watch it. It's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. Okay, let's do it. Elevator key. Let's go. Let's make some money.
Listen up.
Shut up, Sasanta. Nobody wants to talk to you. Yeah, Pyro, he was indicative of the worn-out, beat-down husband and dad who worked and lived only to support his family. He didn't have any real goals in life. That was it. He lived and worked only to support his family. Even his dog took advantage of him. So. Yeah, and Gamer Zero, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct about that.
The guy is shady bound to be looking over his shoulder. My guess, he's got the pass right on him. When you get there, shoot first, search later. You know how it do.
All right, let's go do this. Yuki, I usually live stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays my time, Japan Standard Time. I live in Japan, so that's when I usually live stream. And the times kind of vary, but I try to get on by 2 p.m. for both days. We were a little late today, but we made it nevertheless.
Hide!
Some guy just said, hide.
Security vehicle, probably an SUV. They gotta have some of their gear in that trunk too, outfits or something. Between those and the SUV, better finesse this bank robbery shit.
애송이? Damn it!
Up, the apartment's on fire. There we go. I need to get some more grenades. Jeez.
You're fucking done. Shit stain.
Take him out. As I sit here burning to death, get the pass, dude. Come on. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Need to make sure I get some more grenades. I'm almost out. Okay. Okay, hey Yuki, thank you so much for joining us. And we just got a new sub. Let's go. Kevin N, welcome, brother. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Kevin N. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Odd Ones. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's make that money. And again, Yuki, thank you so much for joining us. It was good to see you. Have a good day. Have a good night wherever you are. Have a good night's rest. We'll see you next time. Take care and God bless to you. Let's get back in the elevator. We'll let things explode. There we go. Yeah, so Gamer Zero, that's why, yeah, I'm the same way. Now, when I watch TV, I usually watch a lot of documentaries, history documentaries or science documentaries on like Discovery Channel or National Geographic or History Channel, for that matter. I don't watch a lot of normal TV anymore. That's because a lot of the crap that's on TV is just that. They're remakes of formerly really good TV series from like the 80s. There's no originality anymore, and that's pretty bad. All right, he's dead now. No, Gamer Zero, they're piss poor remakes. You're right, they're terrible remakes. There's no originality in television shows now. Everything is either a remake of something that was put out back in the 80s, or it's the stupid zombie apocalypse thing. Can we please let the zombie apocalypse thing go? I am sick and tired of seeing The Walking Dead. Or The Day After. I'm tired of seeing this crap. Everybody's on the same stupid zombie apocalypse, post-apocalyptical trope. And that's what it is.
Park that shit near the Union Depository, and not out front.
There's no originality.
And not at the auto shop neither. Them K-Town monsters will be up our asses in 2 seconds. Find somewhere low key.
Oops.
I'll bet you some options.
Yeah, what's that pyro? Without Roseanne, it's not Roseanne. That is true. The show was named after her. Although there is some political stuff behind why Roseanne was canned from the series, so I'm not going to get into that here, because that's not what I do. So I'm going to leave it at that. That show was good back in the 80s when it first released. So Ace, you just finished up your Cayo, excuse me, nice. Ace, if you haven't done it, you might want to sell your acid lab if you have any, because the acid lab only takes 3 hours to fill up. So if you've got acid that can be sold, I would sell it, and I would fill it up again and rinse and repeat. That's good for 350K. Pyro, like I said, I'm not touching politics. We don't discuss that here. But it's just like I said, the show Roseanne is not Roseanne without the main character, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah, we don't touch politics here. Okay. So Ace, you sell acid once a day. Nice. What I like about the acid lab is that it fills up so quickly. You can get a full bar of acid in 3 hours if you fast track it. Or if you add the speed boost.
Okay.
Shut up. I don't want to talk to you either. So Santa, let me get some snacks. Let me ask you guys a question out there. It's been a while since I've done the super dollar deal. Can you still use the Toreador for the super dollar deal? Sound off in chat. I can't remember whether or not we can use that car. So Ace, are you running casino heists with a crew? If you've got a crew behind you, I'd say do another casino heist. It pays more. All right, vault codes, let's go. Let's make some money.
Hey, listen up.
Shut up. Pyro, good question. It depends on, well, here's the deal. We're not going to see another bonus. Well, the diamonds were never on bonus anyway. It was just an increased chance of getting diamonds. We're not going to see diamonds in the casino again for at least another year. But I don't think, and you guys are going to have to correct me on this, I don't believe that... like the pink diamond, for example, for the or the Panther statue, I don't think Rockstar's locked that out. I could be wrong about that. But it's just like I mentioned in one of my other videos, if you're sitting on a heist or if you're sitting on a full business, then you could be leaving money on the table. So I recommend running the heist, getting the money, and basically rinsing and repeating. And you know that there's a legit way to re-roll the primary loot in the vault. So even if it's gold, gold is better than cash and paintings. So I say go ahead and sell the diamonds, or not sell, but go ahead and get the diamonds, finish that heist, start a new one, and re-roll until you get the gold. That's what I say. Yeah, Ace, that's one of the reasons why I don't hold a session with randoms anymore. And to be fair, I'm going to tell you guys again, I'm not a professional when it comes to the Diamond Casino heist. There are other crew members. There are other crew members here in my crew that can run that heist a whole lot better than I can. And that's because they've done it a lot more. So I leave the Diamond Casino heist up to them. And usually whenever we run the Diamond Casino heist, I'll sit in the back and play the support roles. There we go. Let's hover. Ace, the instructions for joining the crew are in the description. They're in the video's description. That'll tell you everything that you need to join the crew.
When you find the bank manager's car, wait for him to leave and then get on his ass. Don't get on it too hard, though. We want to keep him cool. If he sees you, this shit is over.
So, Pyro, it took you 6 hours to do Pacific Standard? That sounds about right. Guru, seriously? Your internet's kicking you off every 10 minutes, huh? I've been fortunate so far. I haven't had too many issues. So, Pyro, you did the casino recently and tried hacking. It didn't work. Yeah, I suck at it. I'm just telling you guys right now, I suck at it. I would rather do hacking with the Doomsday Heist Act 3 finale, the Doomsday scenario. I would rather hack there than try to hack at the the Diamond Casino. Yeah, Ace, the Acid Lab is the easiest 350k you can make. As a matter of fact, I'm probably going to sell my acid during stream. Yeah, the casino heist is not too terribly difficult because unfortunately, because I'm a solo player, and most of my crew, they're either sleeping or they're off doing other things while I'm streaming. I don't have as much practice with it as they do. So I normally leave the Diamond Casino heist alone, and I'll stick to more solo-friendly heists. So she says, this is a family show. Yeah, she's robbing a bank. Well, I'm robbing a bank for her on their behalf, but it's a family show. And all they do is have phone sex while I'm trying to run a heist and getting shot at. So let's see. I think... Found him. It's Miss Government Pantsuit and Martin Madrazo. Matrix, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well.
He gonna hand over them
All right, it's done. We got a finale. Let me land at my agency to get some armor and ammo since we're here. So we're landing on the agency with a stolen police helicopter. That makes perfect sense to me. So Matrix, again, thanks for joining us, brother. Good to see you. Hey, Cellcraft. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Sorry if I missed you earlier in chat, but it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Once we show him this photo, those vault codes is ours. And you know what?
Shut up, Sasanta. I don't want to talk to you. So yeah, that's pretty much what I do, solo heists, because you're guaranteed to get full payout. And for me, it's all about making that money. So, not money, but money.
What's up, boss? Stay safe, boss.
Yeah, I would have to run it a few times. I'd have to run it a few times, but again, because my crew is spread out and because they're usually not online at the same time as I am, it's not really doable. We got a full safe here at the agency. We'll pick that up as part of our take today. So, Guru, seriously, the Rehabilitation Center is the dumbest place you've ever had the pleasure of being in. Is everything going okay? Matthew says, yeah, who's we? Matthew, she has a frog in her pocket. Okay, I need to get some ammo.
Got some cool stuff here for you. All right, let's talk. Need any more?
Need any more? Okay, sweeper shotgun. Do not pick that. Jeez. Complete waste of money.
Gotta load up before you head out.
Heavy.
That'll light them up.
Mini. Yeah, we're good here. And body armor. All right, let's go. Okay, hey KK, thank you so much for joining us today. It was good to see you. Take care. God bless to you. We will see you next time.
Just a different route.
Have a good night. Okay, let's see. Kosatka, arcade, auto shop. All right, let's go. Let's go do this. Let's make some money. No, not public. There we go. So we're going to be running auto shop contracts. So I think someone may have answered this question, but I was wondering whether or not you could still use the Toreador. Hey, Kevin N., welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for joining us, man. It's good to meet you as well. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this. Let's not even walk over there because she's going to start talking. Oh, Pyro, for the super dollar deal, where you steal the fake the printing plates from the stupid MOC. I thought Rockstar banned the use of the Toreador during that mission. Okay, so you can still use it. Okay. Okay. Thank you. It's like I said, it's been a while. I do apologize. There's some construction going on out there, right next to my house. They're still tearing down the house next door to me, so there's some construction noise going on. So we want Hustler, confirm. Let's do it. Let's go. Sorry about that. Just reading chat. So, Kevin, you got raided twice last week. Okay. Were you, was it one of your CEO warehouses, or was it an MC business, or maybe even gun running? The best way to avoid a raid, it depends on what business you're managing at the time. But as long as you're not registered as a CEO, VIP, or an MC, then you won't get raided. Yeah, if you stay an MC president for too long, you'll get raided. And if you're a CEO for too long, you'll get raided. The raid timer starts whenever you register as a CEO, VIP, or an MC, or MC president, that is. Now, if you're a CEO and you have CEO or an MC president, that is, and you have zero product in any of your businesses, and that goes for any of your businesses, then you won't get raided. The only time you get raided is when you have product in your businesses for sale and you're registered as a CEO, VIP, or an MC president. That's when you get raided. And you guys are correct. You should only be an MC or a CEO when you're ready to sell, or when you're running a mission like I am right now, where you have no choice. You have to be registered so. So in my particular case, because I'm an MC right now, none of my MC businesses have any product in them. As a matter of fact, I believe I just sold my bunker as well, so I have no product for sale. So there's no fear of my getting raided for any of my MC businesses or bunker as an MC. Now, my nightclub can still get raided, and air freight cargo doesn't get raided, although as far as I know. So there are things that you can do to prevent getting raided, or to keep from being raided, I should say. Yeah, Guru, that is kind of weird. Wow.
Let me get Kay up in here.
Ooh, I've been waiting on this call, baby.
We moving.
This my shit. The Union Depository, this is the motherfucking big leagues now, y'all. Hit me with that plan again, baby girl.
Hit me with that plan again, baby girl. Oh, shut up, dude.
Walk right in the front door.
This is the most cringy dialogue ever.
All we gotta do is drive it over to this contact you got.
That's right. Now this lady who paying us is a shady ass motherfucker. Like she wearing government issue pantsuit kind of shady. So we ain't fucking around with this one.
Keep us on headset. Let's do this. Y'all in uniform. So get
Hey,
your
Living
mindset.
Goat, welcome,
Get
brother.
the
Good to see you.
body
Thanks for
badge
joining us, man.
We playing this low and slow.
That's right. And you know what real security guard motherfuckers don't be doing. Waving their guns around and shit. You draw down, you as good as caught.
Oh yeah, Gamer Zero, it doesn't matter whether you're a CEO or an MC, your businesses will produce product regardless of what you're registered as. Even when you're not registered, your businesses will still produce, but you won't be rated as a CEO if you're an MC. None of your CEO warehouse and your vehicle import export doesn't get rated anyway. But your CEO warehouses won't get rated if you're an MC president, and vice versa. But your CEO and MC businesses will continue to produce regardless of whether or not you're registered as a CEO, VIP, or an MC. Okay, so let's do this. So Pyro, you can't produce while on a mission. That's kind of strange. I have never seen that limitation before.
Okay, on you go.
All right, let's do this. We got 270K on the line. Let's make that money.
Nice. Sounds like we through.
The car should send the elevator down to the basement.
Next stop, the vault, right, babe?
Mm-hmm. It ain't far.
Hope y'all load
Yeah,
up.
ghost raids are another problem. Ghost raids aren't supposed to happen. Let's be clear about that. That's a bug. That's a bug that Rockstar still hasn't fixed. Just like that day one sell mission, the glitch that I had for my sell mission this past the live stream when I tried to sell my small crate warehouse, and the mission was completely glitched out.
Yo, you in?
Why y'all whispering.
Yo, you in?
I'm hyped, girl. Shit, how the fuck you so chill?
He's 2 miles away whispering on the phone.
My shit, you better get on your back, player.
Damn. All right, y'all, get that gold upstairs before this girl give me another fucking thing to be thinking about.
Yeah, Hendo, I agree, 100%. The only reason I'm an MC is because right now I don't have anything in any of my MC businesses. But I do have a cargo in my warehouses, so I don't want my cargo raided, if at all possible.
Soon as your bag's full,
Oh, you mean produce while on? Yeah, good question.
hitting you with everything they got.
You want to see a fucking
That's just because Rockstar are a bunch of cheapskates and they don't want us making money when we're not online. That's all. Alright, let's do this. We got a long fight ahead of us. I would use the drunk method, but it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Both methods take the same amount of time.
Oh shit, sounds like a war zone out.
Alright, here we go.
Keep your head down. Just get to the parking lot.
Wow! We've lost visual on the suspect.
You updating your status or something? Get your ass out of there.
Was it KDJ and Sasanta are... Yeah, they're too stupid to be undercover cops.
We need backup. Keep your eyes sealed. Get that move. You're dead. It's almost showtime. And fire! You're ready.
Kinda gotta take your time with this.
Gunfire. Shithead.
Got him. Right in the face. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. I need to concentrate on what I'm doing. Okay, let's call in crew support now.
I'll cover you, retard. I'm aiming. We have a man down over here.
Okay, crew support's on their way. Alright.
Killing makes my dick hard. I got you covered. Might as well give up. I need more ammo.
Oh. Well, crew support still didn't work. The choppers are still shooting at me. I swear, there is no way that those choppers can shoot out a tire from a moving vehicle.
What the hell is that sound, y'all? What raggedy ass car y'all driving?
Yo, y'all better be fixing
That's a bunch of BS right there. So now we got to put the jukes on them.
Y'all put the motherfuckers in your rearview mirror yet?
Relax, Kay. This the fun part. Y'all know these fools can't drive for shit.
I feel you, but this client is real insistent that her face don't get seen by no cop.
Ain't no one hit a cop like a cop in a suit.
There's a bunch of BS right there. You can't, there's no way.
She cool.
I don't care how good their snipers are. There's no way that they can shoot out a tire from a moving car.
From around here. Ain't no LSPD or any other kind of files on me. I keep my shit protected, baby.
Aye, babe. I know you do. If she good with you, she good with me. Why the hell they after a shit ton of gold, though?
Same reason as anybody else, baby. Just a different color hustle.
Ha! Long as they money green, I'll take it.
Let the church say amen, baby.
Amen.
Let's go. ZK, what's up, man? How are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We're just putting up with Sasanta and Moody Man's BS long enough to make some money. Yeah, Cellcrafts, yeah, I kind of wish that Rockstar would add that to the quality of life updates for the winter DLC and allow us to mute Sasanta and Moody Man. So, Ace, so far you've made 3,600,000. Man, that's some good money grinding, bro.
Hey, I don't hear sirens.
Damn straight, baby. Let's get this shit dropped off and let's get paid.
Kevin, we do on occasion. But in general, you have to be a bona fide member of our crew. In order to join one of our sessions, especially during stream. The problem is that because I have an issue with trolls here on the channel on occasion. Hey, Dustin LB, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Because we have a problem with trolls here. There's always someone out there who wants to join a session to create a spectacle. If you understand what I'm saying. There's always someone out there who wants to join a session to troll, grief, or whatever the case may be. And that's one of the reasons why I have very strict rules on who can and who can't join the crew and join the session. And that along with the problem with exploits. Kevin, there is, and we have the rules for joining my crew are written in the description, or written in this video's description. That is. Okay, give me my 270K. Hey, Kevin LB, I think I'm being cautiously optimistic about it.
My ass feel richer already.
Hey, there's Miss Government Pantsuit. Boy, she's thick too. Look at them legs. She just one-armed that bag of gold like it was nothing. Hey, Dustin LB, we're doing well, man. Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you. How are you today? All right, that was an easy 270K. Let's see what other contracts we have.
Your mama should have swallowed.
All right, we can fast travel back to the auto shop. But yeah, Dustin LB, as I was saying, I think I'm being cautiously optimistic about it. I am largely disappointed because it's not. We didn't get a Michael DeSanta DLC as per usual. No Michael DeSanta, no contract themed DLC, no movie themed DLC, no nothing. We're getting something totally different that no one's asked for as a result of it. But this DLC seems like Rockstar is literally focusing this time on the namesake of the game. The game is called Grand Theft Auto, so we're actually going to be stealing and chopping up cars. So Cellcrafts, the vetting process isn't that long. It doesn't take long. Either myself or one of my other crew members, one of the admins in my crew, can take a look at it. So it shouldn't take very long. We just have to be mindful of people wanting to join. That's all.
Nothing like telling the valet to bring my foreign out front.
ZK, anybody can join the crew regardless of your platform. If you're interested, because remember that the social club is not platform specific, so you can be on PC and join the crew of someone that's on console. The problem is that you can't. Obviously, the platforms aren't cross-playable, so that's just the big limiting factor. But it's a social. It's a social website, so anybody can join. So yeah, I am largely disappointed in the fact that we didn't get a Michael DeSanta themed DLC.
You enjoying the payout after that last job?
I really wish she would shut up.
Finna be iced the fuck out.
Okay, so we got that agency deal, ECU, Super Dollar, 185K. That's only going to pay about 150 after those two idiots get their cut. We're not going to do the ECU job, and the agency deal is off the chain ridiculous. That's a knockdown, drag out fight. It's not worth it. So before we do Super Dollar, man, I really don't feel like customizing this thing today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Super Dollar is ridiculously easy with the Mark II of the Toreador. All right, let's modify this thing. Okay, armor, 100%. Brakes, race brakes. Bumper, front. Yeah, the stock bumper is kind of ugly. Let's see what we got here. Okay, primary dash. Primary streets. Okay, so we got street bumper. Stock street, primary dash, secondary. Okay, let's go street bumper. Rear. We'll do the same for the rear, I guess. Yeah, we'll do that. Engine, full upgrade. Horn, standard. Lights, headlights. Let's go xenon. No neon kit. Livery. This thing does not need a livery. Although that's kind of fire. I kind of like that. White stripes, Pegasi stripes. Pisswasser. Camo. Yeah, okay. I think we'll skip the livery on this. We're just trying to get through a mission. Yes, sir. Flipping cars. Let's do it. Let's go. Lost stuff we have. Louvers. Those are stock. I think I'm going to leave that alone. It doesn't matter. Plates, and you guys already know what it is. Black and yellow, baby. The respray primary. All right, no, let's go metallic. Nice, Ace. So you sold the acid, now you're ready to do another union depository. Nice. No, we're not going to do the stupid shark livery. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Okay, so we don't need metals, metallic. Let's go shaft of purple. Okay. Chameleon. This thing looks pretty fire in blue. I think what I'm going to do, let's not go chameleon on this one. Let's go respray, primary, metallic. If we can get to it. Okay, let's go normal blue, pearlescent. Oh, let's go ultra blue. Let's do that. Secondary. If we can find it. Harbor blue. Marine Midnights. That's too dark. Marine blue. Let's see, that's Galaxy. Yeah, let's do a dark blue on here to give it some contrast. Trim color, I'm not going to worry about. Sun strip. Yeah, we can do a sun strip. That's fine. Spoiler. Yes, please. I kind of like, yeah, primary. Let's do a primary lip spoiler. The lip spoiler, I think, looks pretty good on this one. But let's see, what else do we have? That was pretty cool, too. Okay. You know what? We'll do track spoiler. That's fine. Transmission, full upgrade. Turbo, full upgrade. Wheels, wheel type. This one, I think... Let's see, streets. Those wheels are freaking massive. Jeez. Let's see. Okay, let's put a set of these on. Wheel color. Let's go slate blue. Tires, tire design, atomic white, yes please. Enhancements, bulletproof, definitely. And we don't need tire smoke. Windows, we're going to go full tint. All right. It's ready. Almost. We need to get missiles on this thing. So let's exit. Let's call up the MOC. Oh, okay. We've already got missiles. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it's been so long since I've customized this thing. I thought I had to and get the missiles installed at the MOC, but I'll take it. All right, we're going to park this at our other personal garage. There we go. Yeah, and I bought this one when it was on sale. Okay, we'll park this puppy right here. The vehicle must be transferred. What is in here? What the frick? What is in here? Jeez, this thing is full?
Okay? Yeah, whatever.
It is full. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Let's get rid of the truck. Alright, let's go sell this thing because we don't need it. We'll take this thing right down to LS Customs and sell it. Once we do this, we will we'll run the super dollar deal.
What miracle did you want me to perform?
Alright, sell. It's only worth 900 bucks. That is hilarious. This is one of the best free off-road vehicles in the game, by the way. Alright, let's go back to the auto shop, shall we? Pyro, that's a good question. I still think that... here's the deal. I don't think that Rockstar would ever do that because if they can't make money on it, why would they do it? I do think that GTA 5 Online will never die as we know it. I think that as we see it here, I think it'll transfer or transition. I think it'll transition over to GTA RP. That's what I think is going to happen. Because we have to ask ourselves, why else would Rockstar buy RP? Why would they buy 5M and Red M if they weren't going to make the money from those respective servers? All right, let's try this again. So I do think that GTA 5 will exist even after GTA 6 Online is released. There we go. But I don't think that GTA 5 or Rockstar will ever release any of the rare unlocks of anything in the game. If they do, I'll be surprised. Okay, so we got the Toreador stored. So let's go back to the auto shop. And let's do Super Dollar if we have it, because the missions on the jobs board do change whenever you change sessions. And again, thank you guys for joining us. It's good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Ace, 900 bucks for that truck. And what's funny is that that's one of the better free off-road vehicles in the game. All right, let's do Super Dollar. Okay, tracking device. So here we got to go to Fort Zancudo and... Oh, this is going to be fun. Let's do it. The Tech, hey man, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, hope
hope you got a clear head, cause this is...
Shut up. Jeez, what a pest. Alright, let's go do this.
Hello, can I speak to Dr. Parker?
So the money grind goal for today is 1 million. Well, 2 million, I should say, because we just hit 1.15 from the Cayo Perico, so we're going to earn a little more from auto shop contracts.
You can probably drive right through the front door of that base with one of them 4x4 army mobiles. There's a bar not far from you where the jarheads hang out. Steal one, but don't let them get a good look at you. Should be enough to keep security off your back if you cool.
Yeah, Gamer Zero, I do agree. Manhunt was a fun series. It was a fun franchise, wasn't it? It was a successful IP. It was. I don't know why they haven't done a remake for it. Hey, Tumalo, what's up, brother? Welcome. Thank you for joining us, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. So, EX, I'm not going for any trophy in particular. I don't pay any attention to that. If I somehow manage to pick up a trophy through money grinding or through completing missions, then that's great. But that I never make the trophies any kind of a legitimate achievement for me. So Bark Monkey, welcome. Good to see you. So seriously, is Manhunt banned in your country? Interesting. Very interesting. I didn't know that Manhunt was a banned title in certain countries. Oh, Gamer Zero, seriously? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay. It's down here, I think. Oh, it's outside this time, is it? Okay. And they got a tank. So let's see if I can take a picture from here. I still have to get close enough to put the tracker on it, though, but let's see what happens. That was easy.
Alright, you got it. Get the track on there. Underneath is best.
Marine. Oh! Stupid fuckhead.
Oops.
Fucking Marine.
That was supposed to be a stealth kill. Alright, well.
Back it up. Dad, fucker. Let's go, motherfucker. Don't fuck with me. Kill yourself somehow. Get everyone on the ground. Cover me while I reload. Asshole. Watch out. Drop that weapon.
Ah.
Here I come.
Oops. Impounded by the cops.
Come on, Vince!
Put it underneath, they say. That's what I was trying to do, but he just stood there. Stupid hitbox. Okay.
Hey, truckers up and running. Now get going and lose the heat you got.
All right, we're taking the tank. Let's go. Let's do this. See ya. Oh, that was a daily objective. Destroy 10 vehicles. Nice. So no, we're not about to drive this tank all the way back to where we came from, so. We ain't got time for that. I just need to get off of the base.
Somebody help me!
Yeah, that's exactly what they do. That's exactly what they do. You know, and I don't discuss politics here, but I will say part of that comes down to bad parenting. Like, I never, ever let my kid play violent games. All right. You need to pull over now. Okay. I think that's funny how these guys try to ram a tank off the road. That's not how physics work. Okay. Okay, that should solve that problem. Let me get caught up on chat. Yeah, anything for... True, absolutely true. Okay, so I think to trigger this, we need to head... There we go, much better. Alright, so we're going to sit tight here for a bit. These idiots are actually walking up the side of the mountain. Yeah, Hendo, exactly. The new generation yells at clowns more than anything else. Alright, done. Okay, so let's not be an MC. Let me call my assistant.
You're through to HQ.
Okay, recover.
That shouldn't be a problem. I'll have your personal vehicle collected as soon as possible.
Okay, that was easy.
Yo, how's the bet?
Shut up. Another annoying individual. Okay, see services. Kosatka. Sparrow. Well, ZK, you guys know that that was the same crutch that a lot of American politicians used when GTA 5 released. Oh, check it out. There's my oppressor. You know, politicians used to say that GTA 5, for example, or games like GTA 5 caused mass shootings. You know, nothing could be further from the truth. But, you know, I sum it up as being... Yeah, exactly. Same with violent music. I sum it up as being the adults in the room not taking responsibility for the actions of their children. Return. Okay, we'll send that back. Yeah, Gamer Zero, exactly. Exactly. It's a never-ending trope. It is. You know, the music's bad, entertainment's bad, video games are bad, everything is all a bad influence on children. But the same politicians that complain about this stuff are the same people that did the exact same thing when they were kids. Shut up, Dom. No one wants to talk to you. Yeah, I'm not going to touch politics because this is, you know, once we get into politics, then everything goes off the rails really quickly. Where's my auto shop? All right, we need to get some more snacks. So... Okay, snacks. All right, so what's next? Well, you know, for the exact same reason that we occasionally get trolls that show up here and stream. These people can't help themselves. These stupid, ignorant people can't help themselves. That's why, one of the reasons why we have the same issues in society. These people can't help themselves. So, you know, we had someone show up earlier today in stream, the former member of our community, for whatever reason, decided they didn't want to be part of the community anymore, and they just announced it. They just announced it so that they can create a spectacle. So I promptly showed them the door. That's all I did. Some payphone hits, solo acid. Man, you got some serious money grinding going there, bro. Seriously, Ace, that's awesome. That is awesome. If you haven't done it, you've already sold acid. I say run some more auto shop contracts. Just try a different auto shop contract. Capitalize on that until the next Union Depository comes up. Because while Union Depository is on a cooldown, you can run other auto shop contracts. That's what I would do. Let's register as a Baus MC.
Okay.
Shut up. Alright, so we got to follow the hacker and steal the computer virus. So this guy standing at the ATM, we got it. So he's at Up and Adam Burger. Believe it or not, an Up and Adam Burger sounds really good right about now. I'm getting hungry. I don't know about you guys. No, that's absolutely true. No one wants to take accountability, but people are quick to blame and judge everyone else. Found him.
Alright, you see that pig? Nasty, huh? Now once you find him, follow him back to the apartment. He gotta be keeping the software there. Just don't get too
This
close.
idiot just ran right into the wall on his scooter. He can't nav mesh around that? He 4 times in a row, he just ran back into the same wall. Okay, so he's been alerted, but he's stopping. This is the dumbest NPC I've ever seen.
You need to understand about our production company is that Yo, you still on?
Now, we know that the Faggio scooter cannot move that fast. It can't drive that fast. So, this thing must have HSW upgrades on it. I want this on my scooter.
What the hell? Unless you're on a
Once you know where he lives, get in there and look for the flash drive with the software.
That's okay. He can have all the muscle that he wants. Alright, let's do this. It's a nice scooter, though. Yeah, exactly. A Faggio with HSW. I want that. Rockstar, make it happen. Okay, it's not in the kitchen, it's right there. Too easy. Alright, let's go. Let's GTFO. Let's get the freak out of here. It's a nice apartment. Not bad. Yeah, Pyro. I'm trying not to use the other word. I don't want to get demonetized. So... so and again, thank you guys for sticking with us. We're doing some auto shop contracts. So we're going to complete the super dollar deal, and we're going to run another one. If we get the bank contract, we'll do that one. That's a fun one. And hopefully we'll get another Union Depository in there as well. All right, done.
Don't know what you're doing hanging around.
Oh, I really wish she would shut up. I'm stuck on the table. Okay. Let me take a second to get caught up on chat. Yeah, we don't... This is a non-political live stream, a non-political YouTube channel. So, and that's just because I like to keep things copacetic and respectful. You know, I want our community members and family members. I consider you guys to be family, so I want everyone to be respectful of everyone else and everyone else's opinions. So the easiest way to do it here is to avoid it. You know, and we can focus on, you know, we can have a Socratic discussion on certain things, but I do think that once you cross a certain line, politics being one of them, that's when things can go off the rails really quickly. So I'd like to keep everything respectful and copacetic. So yeah, and I'm avoiding all of that myself. Like I said, we don't discuss politics here. We can rant and rave about Rockstar all we want because we know that Rockstar Games sucks. But everything else, we can leave that stuff for the news channels. That's for them. Okay, so we have a robbery to do. Let's go do it. KDJ, shut up. Why does he have to call me after every setup mission? Somebody explain that. I don't want to talk to him. Excuse me for 1 second, guys. I need to take a really short break. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. That helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, don't be afraid to speak in chat or to post things in chat. But before you do, please read the chat rules in the description. Very important. So I will be right back. Everybody, sit tight. And we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Hey, Stephen Greaves, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the channel, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, well, Stephen, you know, the problem now is that people can't have a Socratic discussion anymore without becoming offended and, in many cases, becoming violent over it. So when you look at this SJW movement and everything else, grievance politics, social justice politics, I think that's what's taken society in the wrong direction. There's a right place and a wrong place for that. Yeah, and Gamer Zero, exactly, because they shove it in your face. There's, like I said, there's a right place and a wrong place for it. So, you know, this is stuff that we can talk about to some extent during the Q&A session when we get there. But for now, let's finish this robbery. All right, let's do it. Excuse me. No, Pyro, it's even worse now. Trust me, this whole social justice movement, it's even worse now. It's never going away. It's never going away, and it's infested the media. Excuse me. It's infested the media to the point where it'll never be completely eradicated. And that's just because it's something for people to be angry about, for lack of better terms. And people in general like to be angry, so. Okay, we got a robbery, so let's do it. Let's make some money. And like I said, once we finish this contract, we'll do another one, and we'll probably rinse and repeat. Hopefully the Union Depository is ready to go by then. So let's get Sharpshooter, no Hustler, Heavy Armor, Confirm. Let's play. Pyro says hard. Yeah, the problem with the hard reset is that it's going to wipe out. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to leave it alone. Okay, so outfits. There we go. Let's go get the Toreador.
Hit that freeway going north. Next stop, Fort Zancudo. The convoy with the
And like I said, that's specifically why I don't want to discuss politics here, because I want we can have a Socratic discussion. We can talk about things that we think are relevant in society and things that we think are important for that matter.
You got an all-year pass. I got your glass right here, baby. Soon as we
I really wish these two would shut up.
Why don't you just pull up, baby?
Maybe.
Alright, girl, I got the hint. We talk business first. Now hit me with that plan again. This Korean boy we working for is hype. Been texting my ass all day.
Yeah, there's a time and a place, I should say, for politics, and my channel isn't one of them. So.
All we gotta do is stop this motherfucker. Get the printing plates and get.
All right, let's go do this.
Baby, you make this shit digestible as a motherfucker. And this Korean boy gonna pay.
I really wish these two would shut up.
Let me set this tub on energize mode. Oh yeah, baby. Now I'm ready. Let's do this.
Oops. Well, that's how you get them out of the way. Let's go. So we got to go to Zancudo, right? Yep. And I freaking love this car. Now, the only thing that needs to get Thanos snapped are the politicians. And I'm going to leave it at that. Excuse me. Best car ever right here.
Which Korean?
How the hell I know? I thought you weren't supposed to ask that shit.
I don't know. I figured maybe it came up.
Nah. Ain't nothing come up with these fools but the last party he at. Never ceases amaze to me the shady-ass motherfuckers you meet in the fucking green room at a nightclub. This dude start talking about super dollars and shit. How they the perfect counterfeits and my ears prick up. Next thing I know, he's asking me if I knew someone who could rob the printing plates off a military convoy.
Ha! For real?
Yeah. I said I might know a girl who can set something up.
Who can set something up? I'm doing all the work. What are they talking about? Oh yeah, you guys are talking about the Dubster 2? Yes, sir. They sell for $23,500.
What?
They're worth a lot of money.
Maybe. Can't tell with your goofy ass splash around in that tub.
Ain't nothing goofy over here in this tub. Listen, that gearbox is a motherfucking orchestra.
I really wish those two would stop talking. The missiles work. You guys hear what she called me? Yeah, Matthew, exactly. Who is we? What are they talking about? She did all the work setting it up. I'm doing all the work. Yeah, it's Gamer Zero. I see you talking about the Ocelot Virtue. I would have bought it. But the one thing that stopped me was the price.
Okay. Once you pull up on them, get your hair straight. If they think the truck about to blow, they gonna have to pull over. So light that shit up.
Just stay cool. Just fuck that shit up a little bit. If that truck is slow for real, we ain't getting shit. This is a weird-ass situation, right?
See ya.
Some of these 4 a.m. conversations conversation I had in these motherfucking nightclubs. Now let's make my dude happy and get him those printing plates.
Soon as they're pulling over, y'all better be on their ass. Get in there, get them plates.
Seriously? How did I get shot out of this? Ruby Piano, hello, how are you? I gotta go get my car. I wasn't paying attention, I was looking at chat. And of course, I get spawned right behind this random building. This is why I hate the Super Dollar deal. I keep forgetting the Toreador is armored, but it's not that armored. Where's that darn helicopter? And of course, I can't target it because it's right over top. That makes perfect sense. Gotcha. That's what I was trying to do. Get out of here. Problem solved. That was easy.
Y'all
Okay.
decide? Oh, that's my shit.
Don't forget you got that virus. It's the only way you getting past security.
You motherfucking cocksucker! You did
Yo, is that it? That was pretty fast, y'all.
It is now. Okay, they're all dead. Let's get these crates. Yeah, I keep forgetting that the Toreador is armored,
Soon as we got
but
it,
it's
we hit
not
the road.
bulletproof. So, you gotta remember that.
Hey, yo, we need all them plates. Full set, or it's worth nothing.
A Ruby Piano, good question. I think it is. Considering that Rockstar modeled many of the high-dollar homes in Grand Theft Auto after many famous people's homes, probably. That could be true. Okay, we got all four.
Hey, check the TV.
Let's get that extra ammo.
What channel?
Any of them.
Alright. Oh, that's us, y'all. Shit. They got like news drones on y'all or something?
We famous.
What
You
an
see what's
idiot.
coming?
Oh, y'all better move. That's like a whole ass army on the freeway.
He ain't lying. Pick this shit up.
Okay. 7 miles. Okay. This will be easy. So that's why you own a Savage? Well, I just recently bought the Raiju Jet on this character. So I'm pretty happy with it. I just got to get it upgraded. But they got an army, no problem at all. I got a missile for each one of them. Oh. Get out of here with that. Get out.
Weirder situations. That was before we got the army up in our shit.
I don't know what it's like up in Detroit, but down here selling from the military is like a state sport or some shit.
I ain't worried. You forget who we got behind the wheel. They shoot what you can't see.
I know that's right.
No, they can't shoot what they can't catch. They ain't catching me slipping. Out of here with that. Well, this is like an action movie. Jeez. Yeah, these are the best tracking missiles in the game. In before Rockstar nerfs it.
Hey, don't be bringing those special ops motherfuckers to the drop-off. Lose that shit.
Yeah, he needs to have his butt out here helping me out with this. What an idiot. Oh! Nailed it! You guys got to leave a like for that flip.
Hi. TV news is calming down. They don't know where you at.
Damn, that was some compelling shit, y'all. Y'all had me glued on the television.
That was fun.
I've been thinking, this Korean dude, he gonna pay us in real dollars or super dollars?
Real dollars, nigga. That shit hit my account before we hand over them plates.
Ah, yeah. That's business, baby. You still in that time?
Hell yeah, baby. Popping a cork now. This shit is in the bag.
Order another bottle. I'm on my way.
I really wish those two would shut up. You talk about the cringiest dialogue ever. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
I need something up in this motherfucker. Nah.
All right, piece of cake.
Yo, party boy said you got there. Hell yeah. That motherfucker paying out right now.
All right, give me that money. That was hard work. So, Oh my goodness. That was fun. Definitely more fun with the Toreador. So Scorpio Skies, well-trimmed beard, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, listening to the two cringiest people in Grand Theft Auto makes me want to go play Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that contract is out of the way. Let's go back. First of all, let's not be an MC. Let's head back to the auto shop, see what contracts we have. Let's keep making that money. So, that was 160. That was 270. So we're at 430,000 for auto shop contracts. Tomboy, hello. What's up, man? Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Oh, hey, Gamer Zero. I believe I have a full acid lab. I believe it's full anyway. Let me tell you what. Let me go back to the auto shop. Let me go to the auto shop and we can call up the acid lab and find out. I believe it's full. Pyro says, go Minecraft. You know, I will say this about Minecraft. I like Minecraft, but I don't like this new Minecraft. I like the classic Minecraft. Back in the days of versions 152? Versions 152, 164, 172, 1710, 112, all the way up to like version 114. Those were the versions of Minecraft that I enjoyed. Everything from 114 on is kind of like, what the freak is this? I can't get behind it. Gamer Zero, the nightclub is full. Nightclub stock is completely full, so I'm probably going to sell that right before. I'm going to save that for the next live stream. And again, Tomboy, welcome. Good to see you. So we've got the data contract and the bank contract. We'll probably do the bank contract next. Let's take a look at our acid lab supplies. Gamer Zero, it's 2 mil, believe it or not. So it's full. Okay, let's register as a boss. MC, start. Oppressor. And let's see, auto shop. Nope. We do need to go to the agency, but let's see. Services. Acid lab.
Stuff was stained with blood and tears and baby food, but I'm used to that.
Ooh, she thick.
Hello, that's not my
Shorts and black stockings. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's see what we got. Well, there's some thickness right there.
Listen, I could do tomorrow afternoon anytime from 3.
Gamer Zero, I absolutely agree. Almost any hangar at Fort Zancudo would be pretty good. There's only 5 hangars in the game anyway. You know, but I bought the cheapest one. I bought the cheapest hangar there. Yeah, because in the grand scheme of things, the actual location of the hangar doesn't really mean much. So yeah, the acid lab is full. So once we sell the acid lab, I'm going to set up a speed boost on production so that I can get a whole nother set of acid in here. That's good for 351k. And my agency wall safe is full for an additional 250k. Nice. And I spawned in the middle of the road. Thanks a lot, game. Alright, let's send the acid lab back. Services, acid lab, return. See ya. Okay, let's go do the bank contract. And I think by the time we're done with the bank contract, there should be another Union Depository ready. So, Alex, you made a female character a few days ago. I can't make a female character. I would get nothing done in Grand Theft Auto if I did that. Hey, ZK, I appreciate that. Thanks. Okay, let's do the bank contract. So Tomboy says, can you please sell in the public lobby? I'm not going to do that. I specifically don't sell in public sessions because it's, to me, the high demand bonus isn't worth it. Okay, let's get them thermal charges. This will be easy. Because even though this is console, you still have to fight with trolls and tryhards that are trying to destroy you.
Listen up.
Shut up. The biggest problem with selling in a public session is that the game rewards griefing and trolling. The game literally sends out a signal stating, hey, this person is selling acid, this person is moving heist equipment, go stop them. I don't need that headache when I'm trying to money grind. So for me, the high demand bonus is just not worth it. So what's that, Pyro? You hope that the DLC lets us salvage Susanta's car with both of them in it. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I would enjoy that very much. Just take the entire car and drop it into Crusher with them in it, yeah. So in other gaming news, I got a question for you guys. Anybody out there, has anybody out there played Elite Dangerous? I know Elite Dangerous is not a new game. It's been out for the better part of a decade, I think. Maybe not quite that long, but I was thinking about buying it. And that's just because I like space games. You guys know that I played No Man's Sky. And I've been watching videos of Elite Dangerous. It looks like fun. It looks like fun. The problem is that Elite Dangerous has the Frontier development, the development team behind the game, they're not taking care of the game the way they should. And that's been the one sticking point for me. That's one of the reasons why I haven't bought into it yet. Okay, that was easy.
Hey, sounds like Bravo's on the move. You get them charges? Use the heat and bring that shit back to the
Okay, so the tech, you've played it. What is your honest opinion of Elite Dangerous? So Cellcraft, you've seen it but haven't played it. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. I'd love to give it a try. I like space games. In fact, I like open world space games. So Stephen Greaves, you used to play Elite on the Amiga. I remember Elite on the Amiga. Man, that was a long time ago. But you've never tried Elite Dangerous. Okay. Yeah, Gamer Zero. When the next time, and I promise, the next time Mass Effect Trilogy goes on sale, I'm going to buy it. I own the Mass Effect Trilogy, the actual physical disc copy. I own the physical disc copy of it. But I want to get the remaster for Mass Effect. So when I promise I'll get it once it goes on sale again. Oh, Pyro, don't give them any suggestions because you know Rockstar will bring those two back. You know that Rockstar will bring those two annoying people back. Please don't tell Rockstar that. So Cellcraft, you absolutely love No Man's Sky? Yeah, I love No Man's Sky. It's an awesome game.
How's that job coming?
Shut up, Sasanta. I love No Man's Sky. That's why I was thinking about trying Elite Dangerous. So Bark Monkey, here's what I like about No Man's Sky, or not No Man's Sky, but Starfield. I haven't played Starfield yet because it's too freaking expensive. But what I like about Starfield is that it's just like the Elder Scrolls Skyrim and Fallout 4 in space. The fact that it's got good ship customization, there is a fairly decent story. What I don't like about it is that Todd Howard, in his tone deafness and infinite wisdom, seems to think that every player out there should go out and upgrade their PC just to play that game. Starfield was unoptimized. It was an unoptimized game that they released in an unoptimized state to capitalize on money, rather than taking the additional time to optimize the game to make sure that it ran properly, not only on the Xbox, which is arguably the most powerful console on the planet, but to run on PC, which can run the game better. Hey, Cellcraft, thank you for watching those live streams. We will probably do some No Man's Sky tomorrow night, as a matter of fact.
You ready?
Shut up, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, so we need to, excuse me, find new session. Let's make sure, yeah, let's find a new session. So yeah, those are my biggest problems. The biggest one being that the game wasn't optimized the way it should have been before release. And a lot of these AAA titles, AAA developers, many of the AAA developers are not...
Hey, baby, what you doing?
I'm getting my hair picked out right now, baby. I'm looking.
They're not optimizing games the way they should for the sake of hitting arbitrary deadlines so that they can push games out as quickly as possible and make as much money as quickly as possible. And that's why many video game players like us are pissed off all the time, because you've got an expensive IP, a very expensive game that doesn't work the way it should. Gamer Zero, have you forgotten that I did a weekend Nexus mission in No Man's Sky where I built an underwater base? It was a small base, but I did that on stream. And I agree, there should be another water expedition. All right, let's do this. Let's make that money. He said, nah, that doesn't count. Yes, it does. Okay, we want Hustler, Super Heavy. Confirm. Let's do this. Okay. All right, let's make that money. Let's go. Let's go, go, go. Got to win, win, win. And thank you guys so much for joining us today and sticking with us. Like I say all the time, we know how to make some money in this game without buying shark cards, even without bonuses. Almighty Black Adam, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the stream.
Here we go. Let's get this crime spree started. Pick your first target and start driving.
All right, let's go do this.
What up, though?
We sent you the location of the fleeces. Hit them in whatever order you want.
Y'all drive like the bad motherfuckers I know you are. You're gonna be in the next bank before they even know you out the last one. But look out. They marked the bill, so we...
Why do I put my mask on after I get in the bank? It's too late by then, isn't it?
That bullshit.
Any signal jammers you got on them banks will delay the alarm making the call to 5-0. That'll keep them writing driving citations while you out there making bank. Literally. Remember, you got them thermal charges if any bullshit get in your way.
Bark Monkey, that's actually a really good suggestion. I would like to see a planet with different climate types and different biomes. That'd be pretty cool, I think. No, Pyro, you're absolutely correct. They pushed out Cyberpunk way before it was ready. and they expected us to beta test the game for them. That's what's happening with modern AAA game developers. They don't have beta testers and QA testers on staff anymore. Oh, these dudes are dead. They're dead. Get away from my car. They're dead. They're not getting me killed. Those dudes will get me murked out running in front of the car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Scorpio, exactly. Like Charlie Murphy. No, Cyberpunk was beyond a complete disaster. Those guys knew that the game wasn't ready, but they pushed it out anyway. Again, to hit an arbitrary deadline. That's not how games are supposed to release.
You at the next one? Back of the building is where it's always at.
Unfortunately, we're not going to see a return in gaming. We're not going to see a return to the time where developers and publishers had QA testers on their staff. They're gone. They don't want to spend the money on them. They don't want to spend that kind of money on proper quality assurance. So it's much easier for them to push out a game before it's ready than issue day 1 and day 2 patches and expect us to deal with it. It's like going to a car dealership and buying a car without a windshield or a steering wheel or a set of brakes and having a car dealer say, "Oh, that's okay, don't worry about that. We know the car's not ready, but we'll get you a set of brakes with the next update." You know, Tesla's good for that crap. Yeah, I said it. Tesla's good for that nonsense. Here it is, Tesla. You can actually get... Tesla is the only car dealership, kind of like BMW, that will actually deliver downloadable content for a car. You can get DLCs for cars now. That's where we are. Oh, this dude's dead. Bro, you're out of here.
Officer, everybody, fall back! Fuck you! Look out! What the hell? We have movement!
All right, let's go.
Sounds like they got the whole precinct out on your ass. Y'all stay collected. You at the bank? Hit that shit and we on to the next.
Hello!
Hello, as I walk in with a gun and a mask on. Yeah, Gamer Zero, exactly. Tesla is basically a smart device that you can ride. And Tesla is also the only company that can turn off features that you've paid for. Yeah, we know you bought this feature for your car. We know that you bought smart driving and autopilot for your vehicle, but you know what? We don't think you need that feature anymore, so we're just going to take it away from you. But you can keep paying for it. Yeah, Pyro, I would consider getting Cyberpunk if it were cheaper. But Cyberpunk's not cheap. It ain't cheap. That is an expensive game. I don't know where she's going. She's just stuck. Rockstar, fix your NPCs. See ya. You ain't catching me, buddy. As I say that, right when the stupid NPCs cut me off. Ah, these guys. Hey, Alex, we're doing well. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. If it ain't NPCs T-posing, it's the NPCs getting in your way when you're trying to escape.
You at the next one? Back of the building is where it's always at.
Hi.
Hi.
Insane!
Yeah, no, Gamer Zero, you're absolutely right. It was marketed the wrong way. But Tesla's marketing team sucks. That whole autopilot feature should have never, in my opinion, should have never been approved by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. There should be a complete review of it, because how many innocent people, not drivers of the vehicle, but pedestrians, have been hit and have lost their lives as a result of Tesla's autopilot. You know, it works in principle, but something like that should never be allowed on the road,
We got a man down.
in my opinion. So, Alex, here's my problem with the whole 100-car garage thing. When this winter DLC releases, anyone on old gen, that's PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC, are going to get the short end of the stick. They're going to get left in the dust, and that's because there are only next-gen console-specific features that are coming to as part of the winter DLC. And the whole idea that Rockstar's decided to lock garage space behind GTA Plus is asinine. It really is. It's one of the more ridiculous things, but not at all surprising, things that Rockstar's ever done. We got to remember that Rockstar's a greedy company. Anything that they think they can do to make $1 on players, they'll do it. And in this case, it's $6 a month. Putting the jukes on them. So that's my opinion of it. They shouldn't lock something like garage space behind GTA Plus.
You there? Fill them bags and bounce. Tick-tock, motherfuckers, tick-tock.
He's going north. LSPD! Hey there! I'll kill you! You're good to go!
I like the way he said that. I'll kill you.
You're dead! Nowhere to go.
Yeah, Cellcraft, you're right. The NPC drivers, I've been to LA before. I've been to California before. They're a lot like... There's a lot of similarities there. Hey, Ace, good money grinding, bro. Seriously, that's some good money grinding right there. We'll see you next time, man. Take care. Have a good night. Stay safe and God bless to you. All right, let's go.
Just one more bank and we can wrap this shit up, y'all.
Who is we? Oh, this dude's dead. Bro, you're out of here. Get out of here. You're not getting me killed.
Whoa, be careful, Gunbird! Hell with this noise! What the hell? Jesus, it is... Go! Go! Cover yourself! Who's got eyes?
Well, that didn't work.
I got you! Where's your cover? Into position!
Get in the car. Jeez. My guy was standing there T-posing.
Kill that punk!
And we'll take him out just because he's there.
Yo, you gonna let them cops think they catching you?
Yeah, my character was standing there T-posing for no reason. I really wish we could use the armored Kuruma for this one. There's Blaine County Sheriff's Department. Oh. Oops. My bad. Sorry about that. They were driving a Prius anyway. Oh, we got the call from Pavel. We can set up hard mode again.
Jesus!
Wow, has it been that long already? Jeez. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. And again, thank you guys for sticking with us. Oops. It took my eye off the road for 1 second to check chat. And that's what happened. Texting and driving is bad for your health. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. I gotta stop texting and driving.
You at the bank? Hit that shit. We on to the next.
Nowhere to go. Keep that asshole entertained. In Brett Dick Squad.
There we go. So you guys talking about Cyberpunk 2077? That's another reason I decided not to get it yet. Again, the DLC with the game is like $100, somewhere close to it. It's not cheap. Now, to be fair, the DLC, well, the game's come a long way. It actually works. And as I understand it, the DLC is pretty top-notch. It's pretty good. That's what I understand. I'll have to check it out. So they have a bundle for $70. Now, something like that would kind of be worth it, I think.
We did good.
We bank robbed.
So who is we?
Hell fucking yeah. Just a fucking shame we can't spend none of these notes. You know they marked. I would have laid these bitches out on my sheet. Me and my girl, shit, we would have had a good-ass time.
I got some bands in the safe. We gonna have plenty fun anyway.
Nah, you talking, baby girl. Okay, once we get to those Armenian money launderers, we're gonna cut this call dead. Don't you be calling us for a while, alright? And make sure you don't roll up on my man with any heat on you. That'll kill the mood and this whole deal in a hot motherfucking second.
Alright, you gotta head to the drop with the cash. Sounds like 5 gonna do every motherfucking thing to stop you, though.
Eyes open. We got this. Almost done.
Yeah, let's get some distance from the chopper.
Yo, how we doing with that heat? Keep shaking them off.
Who is we? How are we doing with the heat?
You gonna tell us
Those two are always in heat. What are they talking about?
what beef he got with Lisa?
Get this. He caught his wife getting her back blown out by the boss. And then the motherfucker fired his ass.
That's cold.
Not as cold as wiping out half the franchise in that state in one go. But that shit was close. Motherfucker, alright. I met him having the best night of his life at the music locker. And after he get paid out here, I bet you that motherfucker be right back in that bitch ordering a bigger motherfucking bottle for his ass.
Really hope that Rockstar fixes the cop losing mechanic in this game. This is so stupid. Oh!
Hey, babe, you hear that?
Alright, cops are gone.
I don't hear nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I think we lost the police.
Alright, so Popo's gone.
It's time to cash out.
Man, look at my car. Jeez. Oh, so was it 80 bucks? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on it. At some point, it'll be affordable enough to whereas it's worth it.
Solid motherfucking day's work, y'all. I'm about to roll something up, put on some music, and get freaky than a motherfucker up in here.
I don't want to hear that, bro. Shut up.
Player,
Alright, girl. I've been waiting for you to pull up after this shit.
you know it. Already got me some money. Now I need me some KD.
Ah, these two. They're just the worst. That's so cringe.
Get away with it? You're really something else, motherfucker. And by you, I mean we. All we gotta do now is meet the client.
We,
and give
shut
him
up.
these
God.
Look, my man ain't to talk to type, but the motherfucker always on time. You need to swap these dirty bills so we can get some clean ones so we can start spending.
Jeez, those two. Hey, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining us, man. That's another 160K. Let's go. We. Who is we? And by you, I mean we. Yeah, okay. Like I mentioned during the previous live stream, the actual voice actor, KDJ, who was a real DJ, he said that he hated his part in Grand Theft Auto. He hated it. And I can understand why. I'm pretty sure he doesn't behave like that in real life. Okay. That job is done. Vehicles return to storage. We'll send that back. Let's go back to the auto shop. Hey guys, I need to take another really quick short break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Again, if you're new here, thank you so much for joining us. Please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Green Jaguar, yes. KDJ is he's a real person. Booty Man is a real person. He's a real DJ from Detroit. He said he absolutely hated his part in Grand Theft Auto. Hey, I'm Old Greg. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I think, to answer your question, I'm Old Greg. I think this won't be the final DLC. This will be the final big DLC for Grand Theft Auto. Potentially. That depends on the release schedule for GTA 6. I'm betting that Rockstar may, and I want to say may, try to release GTA 6 sometime in late 2024. If that's the case, we probably won't see another major DLC for Grand Theft Auto 5 online. That's all speculation. I don't have proof of any of that. Yeah, Bark Monkey, you're absolutely right. Ned Luke is one of the coolest guys you could ever meet. He is in touch, and he keeps in touch with the GTA 5 community, just like Fontino, his voice actor, or Franklin's voice actor, stays in touch with the GTA community. Now, in his particular case, he actually has an RP server. He hosts a legitimate RP server for people. And he plays as Franklin on the RP server, which is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. But Steve Ogg wants nothing to do. He wants nothing to do with Trevor. He wants nothing to do with Grand Theft Auto anymore. He's made that perfectly clear. And I understand. Steve Ogg is he's a professional movie and TV actor as well, not only a voice actor. And he doesn't want to be typecasted. Yeah, Gamer Zero, when you call him Trevor, you disrespect him as a human being. Not only that, it's not only that, it's disrespectful to his craft. Remember, he's a professional actor. And he doesn't want to be typecasted as Trevor. He doesn't want people saying, hey, Trevor, show me this or do this. He doesn't want to be associated with that. He wants people to see him as being Steve Ogg, the person, Steve Ogg, the actor. Okay? So, and I understand why he gets upset about that. I get it. It is, and you're right, it is disrespectful. I do agree. Matrix, thank you for staying with us, brother. Seriously, thanks for sticking with us. So Bark Monkey asks, am I going to do a GTA 6 trailer live stream? That, I don't know, not sure. Or live stream, trailer live stream, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that, and that's only because Rockstar Games is really good about filing copyright claims against content creators for showing their content, even on streams. And when I say content, I'm talking trailers. So you have to be very careful about showing trailers of any video games or any movies or anything like that on your YouTube channel. Otherwise, you could get a copyright claim. Not a strike, but a copyright claim. Okay, we have one more contract to do.
You showed up on that last job. A lot more cash where that come from if you keep it up.
Before we do that, we need to go... First of all, let's not be an MC. Let's go to the Kosatka. We got to set up hard mode. And then we'll bounce from there back here to the auto shop. Yeah, well, Pyro, that's absolutely true. That's called character association. Fans will associate the actor with the character whenever they see them. Unfortunately, some people have an innate inability to separate a character's or an actor's part from the actual character, the human being himself. And I think that's one of the major problems that Steve Ogg has with Trevor. Because let's be fair, Trevor's as far as the character is concerned in Grand Theft Auto, Trevor's a scum of the earth. He is. He's a scum of the earth character. Excuse me. And that's one of the reasons why he's a favored character in Grand Theft Auto. But when people typecast the character with the actor, that has a tendency to be disrespectful in its own right. Okay, well, okay, we got Molotovs. Do we have snacks? We do now. How much armor do I have, by the way? Inventory, body armor. Yeah, we need to go get some super heavy. So let's set up hard mode. We'll swing by the agency, pick up some armor, and we'll see if we can get the Union Depository going again. So that's why Steve Ogg made a decision not to be associated with Trevor anymore, and I completely understand. I agree with him. He is a professional actor above anything else. He's a human being, of course, but a professional actor, and doesn't want to be associated with a character like Trevor. Now, on the other hand, you've got Mr. Fontino, then you've got Ned Luke. You've got the actors who don't mind being associated with Franklin and Michael. They love it. But that's up to the individual. That's up to the individual actor, so. Alright, hard mode. Yes, please. Let's do it. Okay, hard mode is set up. Let's go back
Stick to me, my darling.
to the auto shop. We got another contract to do. We're still making money here. We got some money. Yeah, Hendo, exactly. Neither of his characters in either one of those series were repulsive. Exactly. Trevor is like I said, a scum of the earth character in Grand Theft Auto, and I understand why Steve Ogg doesn't want to be associated with that. I completely understand it. Oh, hold it. We need to go to the agency. Let's go to the agency, get some armor. We got to make the rounds first. Get some armor and ammo and stuff. Yeah, Gamer Zero, exactly. Because, and I'll say it again, Steve Ogg is a professional actor. He's done movie and TV. Okay, and that's what more than likely. And I'm paraphrasing when I say this. That's probably what he would like to be associated with, his professional acting career. And I'm not saying that voice acting in GTA isn't a professional acting career, but for people to constantly associate him with Trevor and say, "Hey, Trevor, you know, that's." Can you imagine if you were an actor and you played this kind of a character in a video game, and that's all that people out in public called you?
The one and only. So what you looking for?
Okay, so body armor, yes please, because we are almost out. So all of it. Okay, we're done here. Let's head back to the auto shop, shall we?
I don't fuck with weed. Makes me anxious. But every time Lamar walks in smiling like that, I want to try it again.
That's funny. All right, let's go. Find invite only. Let's do it. Yeah, Scorpio Sky's well-trimmed beard, exactly. It's like walking up to Jimmy Walker and yelling Dynamite. Exactly. Excuse me. I know that some actors and actresses do repulse that because they don't want to be associated with that outside of their career. Where am I going? So the lost contract, the ECU job. Bank contract is on cooldown. Let's see if we can get the Union Depository again. So let's start the lost contract. Let's go step outside. The lost contract is not difficult. Pyro, Jimmy Walker is the actor who played JJ, or James Jr., I should say, in the TV sitcom called Good Times from back in the 70s. So that's probably why you're not familiar with him. That's back in the 70s. Okay, so Santa, excuse me.
Hey, what's up?
Cancel contract. The only time you should ever be calling that person. Or yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Or Henry Winkler. Hey. You know, any actor that has some kind of a unique catchphrase. To have somebody walk up and, you know, if you walk up to an actor, let's say, and they're a nice enough person to meet you, and the first thing you say is "hey," or you say their catchphrase from their acting part, or without saying "hey, hello, how are you doing," or whatever the case may be. I love your work. The first thing you say is "hey," or you say, or if you're like Trevor, if you walk up to him and say "hey, go F yourself" or something like that, that's very that could be considered very disrespectful, and I understand that. Henry Winkler is the actor who played Fonzie from the TV sitcom Happy Days. From, again, back in the 70s and 80s. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, Union Depository, let's do it. Yeah, I'm old Greg, exactly. Fonzie, the Fonz. 70s Scorpios, yes sir. Yes sir, we got some 70s people in the house. I was born very, very early 70s.
Hey, you ready?
Shut up, Santa. I don't want to talk to you. Oppressor, let's go. Let's do this.
So, talking.
So this dude with the past ain't just a businessman. He mixed up in a lot of colorful shit with the Korean mob. Got a feeling you won't just be walking in there and asking for it. So wake up.
Hey, Scorpio, 1970? Hey, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Yes, sir. I'm with you. Yeah, Cells Crap. Yes, sir. We had some great shows back then. A lot of people hated on All in the Family, but I enjoyed watching it. All in the Family, it's funny because All in the Family's spinoff was The Jeffersons, which was arguably one of the most popular TV shows released during the 70s and 80s by Norman Lear. Now, he also did Happy Days, I think. But he did What's Happening. He did What's Happening, which was another good sitcom from the 80s. 70s and 80s, that is. So I'm Old Greg. Happy Days, that was... What's the best way to describe that? Happy Days was a sitcom based around 1960s, 70s. 1960s, first of all, 1960s Greaser era lifestyle. And if you want to get an idea of what the Greasers were, just kind of Google the Greasers from 1960s. That'll give you an idea. But it was a transitional phase from the 1960s to the 70s. And it was a sitcom based on that era in American society. So that was Happy Days.
Fucker! Get on the...
That was easy.
Fuck you!
Oh no!
Come on!
I don't know how that dude in that shower booth survived a grenade.
Yeah.
Okay, that was an interesting glitch. Oh, come on. That dude's got the rapid fire bug too. Seriously? Excuse me. Yeah, we used to watch Happy Days all the time. Happy Days, the series had a couple of spin-offs of its own. Joni and Chachi was a spin-off, and Laverne and Shirley was another major spin-off from Happy Days, which was a widely successful TV series and franchise. All right, let's do this. Oh no, Stephen Greaves, you're right. Happy Days was one of those fun TV shows that would probably piss a lot of people off these days. People would be offended by it. It's not SJW enough. So let's stand in here for a second. Looks like there's still 2 people alive out there. I gotta murk them out.
I'll kill you!
I think they're all dead now. Okay, let's go. Well, there's still 2 people alive out there. Yeah, Mork from Orc. Mork and Mindy. Stephen Greaves, thank you. Yeah, that was another spin-off, believe it or not, from Happy Days. That was another spin-off. That is absolutely true. I totally forgot about that. That is absolutely true. Mork and Mindy was another spin-off from Happy Days. Yeah, they don't make shows like that anymore. Yeah, I'm Old Greg. Absolutely true. Cheers was another good TV show. The funny thing about Cheers is that it was based on a real bar from Chicago, as a matter of fact. I believe it was Chicago. But it was based on a real bar.
When you get the SUV, drop it off somewhere near the bank. Think it through, though. Know where the cops might notice it. That includes...
Hey, EX, welcome back. Thanks for joining us again.
spots where it should be good.
Yes, I'm on a sidewalk. Get out of the way. This has to be the worst handling SUV ever. Boston. EX, thank you. It was Boston. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't remember. It's been so long since I've seen it, but you're right. It was based on a real bar in Boston. Absolutely correct.
Watch out!
Done. As I'm covered in bullet holes. Marty McFly. Yeah, that was Michael J. Fox. It's another very interesting TV series, Family Ties. No, EX, I haven't sold the acid yet. That'll probably be one of the last things we do here before we switch to, excuse me, Q&A session. Okay. So Santa, shut up. You got to hang up on her quickly. So Bark Monkey, the only TV show you've watched was Shooter, and it was pretty solid. I'll have to check that out. I'll check it out. Yeah, what do I have in here? Yeah, we have... yeah, Stephanie Greaves. I've got like almost $1 million sitting in my pocket. Now, to be fair, part of that was from... some of that money was from my nightclub safe that I pulled out during a previous stream. I just forgot that it was there. So, but as far as the contract heist so far, we're just under 750,000 for that. So I think once we do this next Union Depository, that'll push us over 1 mil for auto shop contracts. Yeah, Hendo, I need to get around to doing that. Those two are beyond irritating. I should do that. As a matter of fact, I should go through and remove people from my contacts that don't need to be calling me, like Dom. Stephen Greaves, if you die, you lose $500, and that's to pay for medical fees and insurance. But that's pretty much it. If you're in a public session, you can lose up to, $10,000 if you get mugged. But you can't lose all of it. But mostly that's if you're in a public session. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Brucey, Scorpio, exactly. They should have left Brucey in GTA 4. They had no business bringing him forward to GTA 5. He serves no purpose other than to get on your nerves. If you go to the casino right now, you don't see Brucey anywhere. You see him in cutscenes.
What's up, folks?
Shut up. But yeah, if I were in a public session, you wouldn't see me with any money in my pocket at all. Guarantee you. Since this is an invite-only session and no one else is here, it's not a big deal. And you definitely don't want to be roaming around with a lot of money in your pocket in a public session because of modders and everything else. They can take that money right from you. So you guys, we were talking about old TV shows from the 80s. You guys remember Different Strokes. And we were talking about how certain actors hated their signature parts. Well, Gary Coleman, who played, what was his part? I can't remember. But Gary Coleman hated his signature part, where people would literally walk up to him in public. People would walk up to him in public and say, "What you talking about, Mr. Willis?" Or "What you talking about, Mr. D?" Or "What you talking about?" People would walk up to him and say that. Yeah, Arnold Jackson, thank you. It's been so long since I've seen it. That was another good TV show, but he absolutely hated when people walked up to him and said that.
Once you're in the chopper, fly over to the Union Depository and start scanning vehicles with the chopper cam. That's just connected to the vehicle owner database, so it'll let you know when you got the bank manager's car.
Yeah, exactly. Gary Coleman was a famous typecasted character. And yeah, exactly. He had a huge problem as a result of it. Now, Gary Coleman passed away in 2010, I think. So what's that, Pyro? Just because you're a 90s baby, most of these movies I've heard. Hey, that's cool. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. And, you know, what's cool is that you get to watch a lot of that stuff firsthand, and you have a unique perspective on it. I think that's pretty awesome. Ain't nothing but mad respect for me. That's pretty awesome. That's cool. That's back when TV shows and movies were good. Now, the funny thing about the TV show Different Strokes is that it had 3 spin-offs. Or it had 2 spin-offs. One of them was The Facts of Life. One spin-off was The Facts of Life. The second spin-off was Hello Larry, which was a TV show based around a radio studio. Or a radio station, I should say. Those were both spin-offs of the TV show Different Strokes. I think there was a third spin-off for Different Strokes called Hello Larry. I can't remember though. So ZK, you're familiar with him? Nice.
Manager's car, proceed to tail his ass. Don't get too close though. We don't want him catching on. Should have blown up the whole op.
Dustin, you're absolutely right. That is true. That is true. It's funny. I remember watching a documentary that starred Leonard Nimoy and William Shatner as they talked about their careers in Star Trek and a lot of the impact that the Star Trek TV show itself, the original series and the movies, had on their careers. And Leonard Nimoy talked openly about his alcoholism because he had a real problem with it. And if I'm not mistaken, it had a lot to do with his desire to be an upstanding actor. Because Leonard Nimoy, when he first began in Hollywood, a lot of people don't know this, but he used to drive a taxi. He was a taxi driver in Hollywood back when he first began working. So it was a very interesting documentary. And it tells a lot about many of the actors that we know from a lot of the TV shows that we saw back in the day, and it puts a lot of things into perspective for us. Yeah, rest in peace, Leonard Nimoy. It's so sad that he's gone. That's a good question. That's a good question. Alex says Three's Company. Hey, Three's Company. Three's Company. I used to watch Three's Company specifically to see Suzanne Summers because she was a hottie back then. And the other lady, the other roommate, I used to watch those two. They were both hot. I loved watching that TV show just for those two. I can't remember the name of the other actress, but they were hot. They were hotties. The whole reason that I watched Three's Company. Joyce DeWitt, thank you. She was a hottie back then too. Yeah, and unfortunately, Suzanne Summers recently passed away from cancer. She recently passed away, and that's unfortunate. But she's, believe it or not, she had to deal with cancer when earlier in her career, when she was in her 30s, and she had been battling cancer for most of her life. All right, we're out of here. Let's go. Oh yeah, Scorpio. They were both thick. And that's exactly why I used to watch Three's Company back in the day. They were both thick. Yes. Oh, Stephen Green. Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're talking about. Space 1999. Yes. Yes. That was a late 1960s space TV show that I didn't really. When I was that young, I used to watch it because of the spaceships. It was only as I got older that I used to watch it for other reasons. So, but yeah, I do remember. Shut up, Gerald. I don't want to talk to you. All right, let's land this thing. Let's run this heist. Let's not run into a propeller blade, shall we? Let's be careful. So, Scorpio, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Seriously? Yeah, and Stephen Greaves, exactly. And those uniforms in UFO. That's another TV show that I could watch all day. Especially right now. Yes, sir. Gamer Zero, yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Yeah, you're right. That is absolutely true. Okay, so let's finalize this transaction, shall we? Let's keep making that money.
Don't know what you're doing hanging around.
Oh, so Santa, shut up. Be glad this is a non-combat zone. I would hit you with a Molotov. God, she needs to shut up. She's over there playing Angry Birds on her smartphone. Yeah, I remembered. I didn't know that. I did not know that. And yeah, Gamer Zero, you're right. The Three Stooges, because remember that a lot of people don't realize about the Three Stooges is that before, first of all, most of them were vaudeville actors, and before the Three Stooges were ever a thing, there was a guy called Ted Healy. And this guy, Ted Healy, was the lead actor in that group. It was called, when they were on vaudeville, it was called Ted Healy and His Stooges. That was the name of the comedy team. So it was Ted Healy and His Stooges. At some point, you had Mo Howard, Larry Fine, and Curly Howard. And Mo Howard and Curly Howard were related, of course. They all broke away from Ted Healy and they just became the Three Stooges. But you're right. They were all typecasted, and it affected their lives greatly. Yeah, Gamer Zero, that's an interesting fact. They were called Ted Healy and their Stooges, and His Stooges. So this guy, Ted Healy, was the main actor of that team. And they were all vaudeville actors. But at some point, I'm not sure when, I got to watch the documentary again, the Three Stooges actually broke away from Ted Healy and became the Three Stooges that we know. Okay, we have money to make. Let's do it. This is conversation that we need to have during Q&A session. So you guys keep this stuff going. Let's get this out of the way and then we'll switch to Q&A session. Stefan, I've heard something about, I don't remember wings. I don't remember it. I need to check on it. I heard something about it, but I can't remember. So Dustin asks, what is my favorite era of the Excelsior class from Star Trek? Mine would have to be the Excelsior 2 or the Excelsior refit. Because it was, if you look at the starship in canon, it's a heavily modified version of the original Excelsior class starship, designed specifically for combat. and it was bolstered with additional torpedo launchers and heavier shields, armor, and it had heavier phasers on it as well. It was specifically redesigned for combat. That's the one that I liked. Okay, let's do this. We want Hustler, Super Heavy. Yes, please. Confirm settings. Oh, yeah. Hey, like I said, that's why we have conversations like this. You know, this is something that we should be doing this during a Q&A session. Seriously. All right, let's do this. We got some money to make. We got 270K on the line. Let's do this. Dustin, believe it or not, that it was the Lakota from DS9, and it was also the refit that was in Star Trek 3.
Let me get Kay up in here.
The Search for Spock. It was the one that was in Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock.
We moved it.
If I'm not mistaken.
My shit. The Union Depository? This is the motherfucking big leagues now, y'all. Hit me with that plan again, baby girl.
We pick up the security car, leave the getaway, walk right in the front door, walk right out with the gold. Then all we gotta do is drive it over to this contact you got.
That's right. Now this lady who paying us is a shady-ass motherfucker. Like she wearing government-issue pantsuit kind of shady. So we ain't fucking around with this one.
Keep us on headset.
I don't have a problem with that government-issue pantsuit that she's wearing.
So get in the mindset.
David Markham, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We're having a little bit of an extended live stream today. We're just running some auto shop contracts since the event week for Grand Theft Auto absolutely sucks.
You draw down, you as good as caught. Remember, your private security. Gotta play the part, you dig?
Just look like you itching to shoot someone, but don't know how to flick the safety.
Yeah, try to look like you got a head injury and you failed the LSPD psych test. You know, you're a little slow.
Oh, get out of the car.
Don't say nothing to the guard. Just flash your ID and eyeball that motherfucker.
Hey, Stephen Greaves, no problem, brother. Thank you so much for being here. We will see you next time. Take care. God bless to you. We'll see you next time, man. Have a good night.
Okay, on you go. Just swipe your pass inside the elevator. It'll take you right down.
Nice. Sounds like we through.
Hey, Nick James Plays, welcome back, brother. We're still at it. We're still at it.
Next stop, the vote, right, babe?
Mm-hmm. It ain't far.
Hope y'all limbered up. That solid go. Heavy.
Okay.
Yo, you in?
Why y'all whispering, Kay?
I'm hyped, girl.
Yo,
Shit,
you in?
You so chill.
Cause it's my job. You
That line, he kills me every time he says that.
Damn.
He's in there, he's whispering. He's not even here. He's on, and he's whispering.
Be thinking about.
Oh no, that was Streamlabs caught it. That's just Streamlabs being Streamlabs. I've got chat moderation boosted because we've been having a real issue with trolls recently here on the channel. It's nothing that Gamer Zero did. It's just Streamlabs being that way. But I've got chat moderation boosted as a result of all of the issues that we've been having.
You want to see a fucking response time? Do something to get the balls back nervous. These motherfuckers in each other's pockets.
All right, let's do this. All right, we got money on the line. Let's do it.
Oh shit, sounds like a war zone out there.
Keep your head down. Just get to the parking lot.
You got to kill them dudes immediately. They both have the rapid fire glitch.
Drive these motherfuckers. Get behind the wheel.
Boop. Boop. Come on, we got 270K on the line. I would do the drunken method, but yeah. Man, that dude actually flinched. Okay. Got him. All right. Okay, let me check my 6. Oh. Where is he? What the freak? He disappeared. Oh, he's right there. Okay. All right, crew support. Oh, oh, you're dead. You're dead too. Anybody else? Okay, let's let crew support do its job. What's funny is that the crew support actually gets stuck in traffic. There's crew support right there. I think. Yeah, that's them. So it looks like crew support didn't do their job. That was a waste of $5,000.
What the hell is that sound, y'all? What ragged-ass car y'all driving?
Yo, y'all better be fixing to drive that shit.
Stupid NPC drives right into me. Jeez.
Y'all put the motherfuckers
I really
in
wish
your
Rockstar
rearview
would turn down the NPC aggression.
Okay, this the fun part. Y'all know these fools can't drive for shit.
I feel you, but this client is real insistent that her face don't get seen by no cops.
Ain't no one hit a cop like a cop in a suit.
This is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Rockstar logic.
I know this client of yours is legit, Kane. This ain't some entrapment bullshit.
She cool, she cool. She need us more than we need her. Came to me because I ain't from around here. Ain't no LSPD or any other kind of files on me. I keep my shit protected, baby.
All right, where are those choppers?
I know you do. If she good with you, she good with me. Why the hell they after that shit ton of gold, though?
Same reason as anybody else, baby. Just a different color house.
Long as they money green, I'll take it.
Let the church say amen, baby.
Amen.
All right, another chopper inbound. Let's go. See ya. Hey! That scared the crap out of me, but we got a new sub. Nico Papao. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody out there in chat, let's get some 07s. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Nico Papao. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Oh my God. All right, we're almost there. All right, cops are gone. Let's go.
Straight, baby. Let's get this shit dropped off and let's get paid.
Nick James Plays, I saw your message. Sorry about that. That's just Streamlabs. Like I said, I've got the Streamlabs moderation boosted, and that's because of all of the issues that we've been having recently with trolls showing up in the live stream. So it's nothing that you did. That's just the bot being the bot. That's all. But I appreciate you throwing up those 07s for me. I do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let's go meet Miss Government Pantsuit again. And just like that, bam, another $270,000. Let's go.
And there's a fucking payment. These federal fools is timely as shit.
Look at Miss Government Pantsuit. She got the slit up her skirt and everything. That's what I'm talking about. She one hands a bag of gold. She must work out. All right, done. Okay, so, ooh, check her out. Okay, that's another 270,000. So we are, yep, we hit our mark. We're over 2 mil, or 1 mil, I should say. For auto shop contracts, we have a total of $2 million in heists for today.
I met him in the park.
So what is she even talking about?
Talk to you later.
Oh, never mind. Jeez, where's her butt? What happened to her butt? She looks like she's been sitting down all day. Man, her butt's as flat as yesterday's flapjacks. What is this? Come on, Rockstar, you can do better than this. What is this? Seriously? I'm out of here. Yeah, her butt's as flat as yesterday's flapjacks. What is this? Matthew, you saw that? Yesterday's flapjacks. Come on, man. A couple of pillows could help, you know. Okay, so Nick James, what's how long have I been doing YouTube? I've been on YouTube since February of 2021, so a little over about almost 3 years, close to 3 years. Yeah, exactly. Homegirl need that. Seriously, though. But I mean, what happened back there? She should probably go visit Dr. Friedmine for some implants or something. She needs some help badly. Okay, so what we're going to do now is switch to Q&A session. Oppressor, where are you? Okay, let's not be an MC. All right, let's go hit up the LS car meet, shall we? Yeah, she needs Dr. Miami. No, she needs some help. That was ridiculous. She must be a member of the Flat Earth Society. Hey, well, Nick James, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Like I said, it's a long way to go. But I have I have a good community here. Excuse me, a good community. You guys come in clutch for the channel every time. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here. You know, we always have a good conversation. We sit back, we have a good time, we talk, we communicate, we interact with each other, and that's what, to me, building a community is all about. So I appreciate you guys every time. And we're getting there. Ultimately, I'd like to see my channel hit 10K subscribers, and I'd really be happy with it. But, you know, for me, it's also 10K and beyond. So, you know, we'll get there. It's going to take us some time, but we'll get there. Alex, no, I haven't bought any cars yet. I haven't bought any cars. I am looking, there are 2 vehicles that I'm looking at for this event week. One of them is the Coquette D10. That's one of them. As a matter of fact, let's go to Simeon's first. So one is the Coquette D10. The other one is the Lampadati Viserys. Yeah, what's up? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we got a pretty cool family going here. Hey, Nick James, thank you so much, man. I hope you have a good holiday as well. As a matter of fact, all of you. I keep forgetting that it's actually December already. It's actually December. So, seriously, I hope you guys are planning to spend time with your family, your friends, eat some good food, you know, and in general, be thankful for what you have. But most importantly, spend time with that family. Okay, here we go. Now we are officially in Q&A session. So this is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we talk, we have a good time, and we chat and we interact. So, but yeah, I'm thinking about picking up the Coquette D10 right here. So Matthew says 10K face cam. No, no sir, you guys don't want to see this face. I have a voice made for radio and a face to match. But I'm thinking about picking up the Coquette D10. I like this design. I really like this design. My problem with it is that it's 40% off this week, believe it or not. It's on sale. It's $929,000. I'm going to do some more money grinding before picking it up. And that's mainly because it's too close to the release of a DLC.
Diet sodas are actually worse for you.
Oh, Nick James, absolutely. Hey, everybody. You guys go out there, check out Nick James Plays channel. He does some really good work over there. Seriously. Go check him out. Show that man some love. Subscribe to him. He's part of the family. Hook that man up. Absolutely. So Scorpio, is it? Well, thank you for being here, man. Thanks for being here. Like I said, this is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we chat, and we just talk smack. That's all. Hendo, yes. That is the old fart and cheapskate in me that's keeping me from buying the car. I'm gonna make you guys wait until the next live stream when I sell the nightclub before I buy this thing. So Cellcraft, the drunken method for the Union Depository is where you, first of all, you have to make sure that in your inventory And your snacks, you have to make sure that you have a full supply of piss water. So you need 10 bottles. Okay? You got to make sure you have 10 bottles of it. And what you'll do is stand in the elevator, you know, the part of the Union Depository, when you exit the elevator, and you got to fight Noose, right? Well, you do have to exit the elevator a little bit because sometimes you have those two Noose that'll come at you regardless of whether you stay in the elevator or not. You got to murk those two guys out because they both have the rapid fire glitch, and if you don't, they'll kill you. So once that's done, you go back in the elevator, then you stand in the elevator and basically drink piss water until you get drunk. And when you get drunk and pass out, you'll appear outside of the elevator. You'll be outside of the Union Depository. In my particular case, it spawns me right next to the La Mesa Police Station, or the Mission Row Police Station. So at that point, you need to make your way either to your getaway car, or, as I like to approach it, to the Vinewood Police Station and steal the helicopter on the roof. But that's the drunken method. Basically, you stay in the elevator, you drink piss water till you pass out, and you will respawn outside of the Union Depository, which should help your getaway. Sometimes it can be a bit more difficult, but sometimes it makes it easy. So Matthew and Pyro says, just buy it. No, you guys are going to wait. I'm going to make you guys wait until the next live stream. So... I do think that Rockstar did a really good job with the Coquette D10, mimicking the Corvette C8. I have a Cellcrafts. I have a video on my channel on how to do it. It's hilariously funny, but at the same time, I do recommend that once you respawn outside, as soon as you respawn, you call in crew support immediately. That way, crew support's on the map, and the police should go after crew support. The only thing you have to worry about afterwards is finding a car to get you to the Vinewood Police Station so that you can steal the helicopter. Got to stay hydrated. ZK, the LM87 is, if you like race cars, if you like supercars and you specifically like track-oriented race cars, the LM87 is worth it. It's top 3 in the supercars class for tracks. And that is according to Digital Car Addicts, because he knows all that stuff. But apparently it's top 3 for supercars on all tracks, actually. Now, that doesn't include anything with HSW. If you got something with HSW on it, that's a different story. But excluding all vehicles with HSW, the LM87 is top 3. So Matthew says, AKA odd drunk in real life. Yeah, I should be drunk as much as I play this game. Jeez, sorry about that. Yeah, Gamer Zero, I agree. The 300R is worth it. It's got good customization if you like that that genre of Nissan, if you will, from the days of the old 300ZX, and now even the 400ZX is worth it. I bought mine. It was never on sale. It was never on sale. I bought it back during the drip feed days when Rockstar first released it. I can't remember when I bought it, but I do have it on this account. So I'm gonna make you guys wait to buy this one before I buy this one. So I'll probably pick this one up during the next live stream. I do like the ice white, the ice white matte white with the matte yellow secondary or the livery. That's a pretty nice design on that. I like what they did with that. The 300R looks pretty cool too, especially with the red interior. So Gamer Zero, yeah, it's got a good top speed on it, and it's got pretty decent handling. It's a tuner's car, if I'm not mistaken. Or it can be used in tuner's races. Oh, Pyro, get out of here. And that's right, Gamer Zero. I forgot. It is an Amani Tech capable vehicle. You can put, I think you can also put armor on it as well. So, Scorpio, this the salvage yard. You know, I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to be cautiously optimistic about it. I'm going to be cautiously optimistic about it, and that's because even though it's not the Michael DeSanta DLC, I'm disappointed about that, believe it or not. Rockstar is technically combining two. They're combining two different DLCs into one. That's Vehicle Import Export and the Tuners DLC into one DLC with this new scrapyard. I want to see to what extent we can scrap vehicles, whether or not we're just scrapping vehicles for money, or we're scrapping vehicles to actually take the parts off the cars that we can use on our own vehicles. Because from what I'm reading in Newswire, it seems to suggest that we can actually use those parts on our own vehicles. So Nick James Plays, your first video you uploaded got 48 views. That's good. Believe it or not, that's really good. That means that the YouTube algorithm is pushing your video. That's a good thing. Okay, hey Tumalo, we'll see you on Wednesday, man. Again, thank you so much for being here. It was good to see you as always. Take care, brother. We'll see you next time. Take care and God bless to you. EX, I suck at racing. I don't do much racing in Grand Theft Auto. I like the race cars, believe it or not, but I don't do too much racing. Oh, for one thing is that racing in Grand Theft Auto is better when you have more people. It's better when you have more people. So racing is probably more for the not public sessions, but more for that type of player. For example, when I watch Digital Car Addict's live streams that he hosts on his Saturday nights, he does a lot of racing. He does a car meet. Well, then again, he's got like almost 600,000 subscribers too. But he does a car meet, and he has a lot of people join his sessions for the car meets, and afterwards he'll hold races, excuse me, for the remainder of his live stream. So, why is Simeon calling me and I'm in his dealership? Simeon, you suck. Don't call me. But yeah, he holds races, and it's actually really good. It's really good. I like the way he sets up his live streams, and he hosts races for other players. Something that I would like to try to do here. The problem is that because unfortunately I have an issue with trolls on occasion that show up here at the channel. It's very difficult to host races, excuse me, for random players, and it's really difficult to host races for crew members, because there aren't that many crew members online or in live at the same time that I am. Tomboy, I will probably do a review trailer for GTA 6. Probably. The one thing that I won't be able to do is play the trailer on stream or play the trailer on my channel, and that's for copyright reasons. Rockstar has a really good habit, a really bad habit, I should say, of copyright claiming channels. Videos of some of their content, so you have to be really careful with it. The music is copyright, the images are copyright, the video itself is copyright, so you got to be careful about how you present it. So Nick James, you use VQ or VidQ ID or vidIQ, excuse me, to find out what people like. I used to use TubeBuddy. For my channel, I stopped using TubeBuddy because within the past month, recently, TubeBuddy went all commercialized. And I get it, it's a free service, but they also have a paid service as well. As soon as I open my YouTube studio, I'm hit with an advertisement from TubeBuddy on why I should sign up for their paid service. So that's why I stopped using them. The ads for TubeBuddy just got bad. They were really bad. So I discontinued using it, and then I disconnected my YouTube channel. Another reason that I don't like using third-party apps is because you have to link your YouTube channel to that third-party app. For security reasons alone, I don't like using third-party apps, unless, of course, I'm using Streamlabs, like right now, to manage my chat. And the reason being is because when you use a third-party app, if that third-party application gets hacked for any reason, guess what? All of your sign-in data, all of your login data and security information for your YouTube channel can be compromised because a third-party app got hacked, which means that someone can steal your YouTube channel from you. So you have to be really careful about which third-party apps you use. You guys are right about that. We would have better racing records if GTA was a purpose-built racing game. I agree with that. Pyro, the whole point behind Simeons and luxury autos, this stuff was a cash grab. This was their reason for taking out 188 cars from purchase in the websites, so they could stick them in Simeons and make them exclusive. It's so that they could drip feed previously undrip feedable content. That's why they did it. Cellcraft, it's quite possible. It's quite possible. At this point, we don't know what Rockstar is going to do with the GTA Online servers. I've speculated that what's going to happen. Well, we know, we can pretty much guarantee that there's going to be a next-gen version of GTA Online. And when I say next-gen version, I mean there's going to be a GTA 6 Online. That's going to happen. We know that's going to happen because GTA Online makes too much money for Rockstar to ever get rid of it. It makes way too much money. So we can pretty much guarantee that there's going to be a GTA 6 Online. That's a given. It is quite possible that we may see a merger of the existing GTA 5 Online with GTA 6 Online. They might allow existing players from GTA Online as it exists now to transfer all progress, vehicles, property, money, everything over to the next version of Grand Theft Auto. It's all possible. Shut up, Madrazo. I don't want to talk to you either. So they may do that. They could possibly do that. That's all speculation. My thinking is that because Rockstar is a greedy company, they're going to want players buying shark cards. Jeez.
Hey, so
Franklin, I'll talk to you later. They're going to want players buying shark cards. So they want to push GTA Plus. They want to push exclusivity. The only way to do that would be to now consider this for a second. You know what I could see Rockstar doing? I could see Rockstar allowing players to transfer all of their progress into GTA 6 if they subscribe to GTA Plus. I could see them locking that behind the GTA Plus paywall. So if, for example, you wanted to transfer your GTA 5 progress, your properties, everything else, your cars, money, progress, they would allow you to do it if you subscribe to GTA Plus. So I could see Rockstar Games doing something like that. I could see them locking that behind GTA Plus paywall. I could absolutely see them doing that. So, and with GTA Plus being as predatory as it is, I could absolutely see that happening. So, I mean, that's a thought. it's quite possible that they could merge the two. It's quite possible. So Losk, hey, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Gamer Zero, yeah, for Rockstar to lock that 100 car garage behind GTA Plus was BS. It was BS. It was. But, you know, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me that Rockstar would take something that players want, which is more garage space, and make it exclusive. That doesn't surprise me at all. So, Losk, hey, we're doing okay. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, by the way, but we're doing all right. We're just sitting back having a nice little Q&A session. We're just talking about all things. We're talking about the upcoming GTA DLC. You know, we're just having a bit of a conversation. So, night's going well. How are you today? It's good to see you. Yeah, Pyro, exactly. They're going to increase the price of GTA Plus to $50 a week. You know, that wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. But to answer that question, Cells Crab, yes, to answer your question, I could absolutely see GTA or Rockstar allowing players to merge their existing progress or merge GTA 5 online with GTA 6 online. That could happen, and I think Rockstar would lock it behind a paywall. Yeah, Losk, exactly. Excuse me. Yeah, one thing that Rockstar Games is going to do is hyper monetize GTA 6. That's going to happen. And we're more than likely going to see many of the practices that have happened in GTA 5 online make their way into GTA 6. But here's the problem. Here's the fundamental problem. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Here's the fundamental problem with GTA 6. Well, not GTA 6, but with the existing monetization scheme of Grand Theft Auto, is that they're pushing exclusivity. When you look at GTA Plus, when you look at the Vinewood Car Club, when you look at all of these benefits that you get as a result of GTA Plus or for subscribing to GTA Plus, all of that is locked behind a paywall that's locked. Basically, they've locked out old-gen console users and PC users. That's half of the player base. You've got half of the player base that don't have access to Expanded and Enhanced. They don't have access to how Special works. They don't have access to Chameleon Paints. They don't have access to many of the features that would make Rockstar a ton of money. Now, I get it. The old-gen consoles are hardware limited. They can't run, unfortunately, they can't run the latest version of Grand Theft Auto. Not effectively, which is one of the reasons why I think that Rockstar Games is probably going to discontinue support after this update for old-gen consoles, because there's no way GTA 6 is going to run on old-gen consoles. Yeah, give me a second. Let me look for it. Yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm looking for the message. Let's see if we can find it. So Nick James, can you do me a favor and repost that message? I can't seem to find it. If it's the message where you were talking about VQID, or VidIQ, excuse me, we just discussed that, but I'm not sure if you posted another one. Yeah, you guys are better than me. I don't do much racing, if at all, any racing. We've tried racing during live streams. We've tried it during live streams, but it didn't do well. Racing didn't do well, and that's probably because we didn't have enough people in the session at the time. So, you know, if we ever host race, I would like to make private races and basically not necessarily make our own tracks, but have a private playlist where we can invite people in from, let's say, Discord if we ever get it up and running. But we could have them join us. So here at the at Simeon's, I'm just going to come right out and say it. This is the ugliest car. This thing right here. This is the ugliest supercar in Grand Theft Auto. This thing is absolutely horrendous. It is horrendous. The Vision, the Grotti Vision. This thing looks like a burnt potato chip. It looks like a burnt potato chip. I absolutely hate this car. I don't care what anybody says. This car is ugly. Yeah, sales crafts, exactly. I suck at racing, so that's why we don't do much of it here. I like racing. Yeah, Alex, it looks like a catfish, doesn't it? It looks like to me, it looks like a burnt potato chip. It does. Okay, Gamer Zero. Good point. Very good point. Very good point. The Benefactor Sterling Moss 722, the SM 722, good point. That's another horrendous car. It's a toss-up between the two. This thing is ugly, but you're right. That is a good runner-up for ugliest car in Grand Theft Auto. Let's head over to the LS Car Meet. But that is a very good point. So what's that, Dustin LB? Not a fan of the brake lights? Yeah, I think that car is horrendous. It is absolutely horrendous. I hate it. It's an ugly car. Yeah, ZK, that's hilarious. Okay, so LS Car Meet is this way. Yeah, well, see, that's what I was thinking about the Grotti Vision. It's a car that doesn't know what it wants to be.
Because you're 29 years old and jacking off to porn every night. That's why. You look like you've been working out. Dude, those gamer girls you met playing Exordio, have you ever met one in person? Dude, come with me to this Prop 208.
So yeah, it's the supercar that doesn't know what it wants to be. Yeah, Gamer Zero, you heard that NPC? Those guys are... I swear, the voice actors could not have been keeping a straight face when they recorded their lines. There's no way. Yeah, Pyro. I love the T20. I like the design of the T20 because it looks like a legit McLaren. But the ProGen T20 is one of the best looking cars, in my opinion, in the supercars class. So I have this one. I won. The Coil Cyclone I won via the Lucky Wheel. So this one I own already. As a matter of fact, I won the Enos Stafford at the Lucky Wheel too, so I'm not going to be buying that one. But the this is what I'm looking at right here, the Lampadati Viserys. And I'm thinking this thing in lime green would be fire. I was watching, it's funny because I was watching an episode of Ken Diggett's Customs where they took the real life version of this car. Okay, hey Nick James, we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Take care, God bless to you. See you next time. They took the real life version of this car and they made it a wide body. It was already lime green, I think, but they added something else to it. It was fire. It was. But I like the design of it. So I'm thinking about picking this one up because this is one of the fastest sports classics cars in the game, believe it or not. Yeah, bluish silver would look good on it as well. It would. There's something. This car would look good in a lighter color, a light or a bright color, in my opinion. This brown, the brown, excuse me, with the yellow pearl doesn't quite do it. So Nick James, you reposted the comment. Let's see if I can find it. So Pyro, you want Hank Williams' powder blue Cadillac. Nice. Pyro says, ew. Yeah, Nick James, I'm not seeing the comment. Yeah, I got your comment here. See you next stream, and can you read my text that's on top of Scorpio's? Pyro, good question. One thing that players are asking for are more classic cars. That is absolutely true. I would like to see them. So the Viserys is $525,000. It's 40% off this week. We may pick this one up. So, just trying not to spend too much money before the release of the DLC. And that's absolutely true. If it's a link or anything like that, I've got the chat bot specifically blocking links. And that, again, that's just because of the issues that we've been having with trolls. So Scorpio, that taxi, thanks man, that taxi, the car is the Eudora. Let's see if we can find it. And it's that along with the Broadway are two vehicles that can be equipped with the taxi livery, but you have to unlock the taxi livery. So let's see, the Eudora is here. It is a 4-door, right here. So yeah, I bought the Eudora when it was on sale. And I bought two of them. One so that I could do a standard customization, and the other one so that I could put the taxi livery on it. And when you put the taxi livery on it, you can do taxi work in it. So, but yeah, it's a cool car, and believe it or not, I customized it with the taxi livery on stream so that I could do taxi work. Oh, the 1948 Dodge Coronet. That would be a nice car. Like I said, players want newer, not newer, but more classic vehicles in the game. And I totally agree. Satmo, what's up? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. We're just having a bit of a Q&A session right now. We got 50 people out there watching our Q&A session. We're sitting back, having a conversation, having a good old time at the LS Car Meet. We're just chilling. How are you today? It's good to see you. So Gamer Zero, is that what it is? Yeah, I specifically have link protection set up, so I'm not seeing any links. I'm not seeing any links, so if that's the case, then yeah, that's more than likely what it is. But yeah, links aren't allowed in my chat. Satmo, very interesting. GTA 6, the rumor that GTA 6 Online is going to be a port from GTA 5 Online. If that's true, it could be a good thing and a bad thing. A good thing because players would be able to transfer their existing progress over to the next version of GTA 6 Online. A bad thing because that meant that Rockstar didn't fix any of the broken issues that exist with GTA 5 Online. So the truth is that we don't exactly know what the next version of GTA Online is going to be. Is it even going to be in the new map? Or is it going to be in the existing map? Is Rockstar going to combine Los Santos with the new map? For example, is Rockstar going to release different parts of the new map as drip feed, and are they going to lock parts of that map off and make them exclusive to GTA Plus? There are a lot of rumors that's spreading around right now. One of them was stated that Rockstar could potentially lock off or isolate certain parts of the new map for exclusive members. So anyone on GTA Plus, for example. That's another rumor that I've heard. The truth is that we don't know. Yeah, Gamer Zero. Hey, thanks for that. That's one of the reasons why I block links being added to the stream or being added to the chat. So, and again, that's to keep the trolling down. So yeah, Satmo. Apparently, that is the rumor that's going on. They're going to drip feed the map, and certain parts of the map are going to be locked behind exclusivity, like GTA Plus. I think that would be a bad move on Rockstar's part, but again, we got to remember that the bean counters at Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive are all about money. It's a nice looking Sultan RS right here. Got to remember to get one of these on this character. So whenever Rockstar decides they want to put Bennies on sale again, I'll get one. No, Pyro, exactly. We should set our expectations low. You know, we should expect that that's what Rockstar would do. Like I said, every little dirty trick that we've seen from the release of Expanded and Enhanced, all the way up to and including GTA Plus, will make its way into GTA 6. Like I said, there's almost no chance that Rockstar is going to release GTA 6 on old-gen console. Which means everybody on PC and on old-gen console are going to be locked out of GTA 6. At least for the PC, it's going to be temporary. They'll eventually release GTA 6 on the PC because that's money that Rockstar is not just going to give away. They're not going to pass up on that revenue. And because that's half of the player base right there, people on PC. The problem is that Rockstar hasn't solved the problem of modding and hacking on the PC. So that could be a significant issue for them when they release GTA 6. So what's that, Pyro? When they add a casino to the game? Yeah, then we'll be headed in the bad direction. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, David Markham. Hey, thank you for joining us, and thank you so much for your support. Good to see you. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. Take care. God bless to you. It's a good-looking Comet SR right there. Nice. Okay, so Gamer Zero, the 5M guys are being tasked with making an anti-cheat. Rockstar put out an article on it about it recently. Well, good luck with that, because I'll tell you, Rockstar's AAA development team can't put out an anti-cheat, so maybe 5M can do it. Here's the deal, Rockstar's anti-cheat never really worked. You know, when you log on, when you go to PC and you log into a public session, in most cases, within about 10 seconds, you're being remotely crashed and kicked. That's how bad it is. The game is unplayable in public sessions on PC. So, I don't see how Rockstar can actually solve that problem. They'll never be able to solve the problem of modding and hacking on the PC, just because that's when Rockstar released their creation kit, what's called the creation kit for Grand Theft Auto 5, to make the game moddable. There was a short leap between GTA Story Mode or GTA Single Player and GTA 5 Online. It didn't take the developers for mod menus to figure that out. It didn't take them long at all. Nesatmo, exactly. You're absolutely right. Rockstar's not giving us dedicated servers, and they stated such. They said specifically, as a matter of fact, Strauss, whatever the freak his last name is, Take-Two CEO specifically stated that it's not cost effective for them to give players or to set up dedicated game servers for Grand Theft Auto. So they won't be doing it in the future. So the entire setup is going to continue to be peer-to-peer. And guess what? We've talked about this on the channel before. Peer-to-peer servers, although they're easy and cheap to set up and administer, they're also the most exploitable in terms of their security exploits. They're easily exploitable because you've got each PC and console through Rockstar servers being connected directly to another PC and console. On console, it's not too bad. It's not that bad of a problem because the consoles have dedicated firmware. They've got what's called an original firmware version of their basically it's the operating system for the console that will prevent you from even going online if you change that firmware, if you crack the firmware. And the only way to install mod menus on something like a Series X or PlayStation 5 is to jailbreak your console. Basically, you have to crack that firmware. Once you do that, the actual game, their servers will lock you out from going online. And that goes for PlayStation and Xbox Live. And the only way for you to return to a state where you can get your console to go online is to restore the original firmware or the original OS to your console. PC, not so much. PC is highly moddable because there's no middleman live service. So when you look at consoles, there is a live service that sits between you and Rockstar's servers. That live service doesn't exist for PC. Once you log on to Rockstar's social club or the Rockstar app, it connects you directly with their servers. That's not how Xbox Live and PlayStation Plus works. You have to go through several layers just to get to GTA Online or to get to Rockstar servers. Which kind of offers, it's redundant, believe it or not, it's a pain in the butt, but it offers a layer of protection. That's one of the reasons why you don't have rampant modding and hacking on console, at least at this time. But at some point, someone's going to find a workaround for it. Pyro, exactly. Indie developers can do it. It can be done. I'm simply saying that Rockstar's AAA development team can't seem to figure it out. So, it's going to be an ongoing problem for some time. Especially if the rumors are true that Rockstar is somehow going to they're going to somehow merge GTA 5 Online and GTA 6 Online. Seriously? So they're actually going to merge all of the existing modding and hacking and security exploits into the next version of GTA 6? Wow, I would love to see that happen. Gamer Zero, exactly. Rockstar's too cheap. For the same reason that when they released the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, they didn't properly beta test it, and people were losing their cars as a result of a broken DLC. They released a DLC that broke everything else in the game. Who does that? That's just ridiculous. But Rockstar expects us to beta test their software for them. Yeah, they've got dev time to contribute to something like GTA Plus and making things exclusive, but they don't want to spend the money to give us dedicated game servers, do server wipes, give us a legit set of anti-cheats that prevent things like modding and hacking. Yeah, billion-dollar, would you guys hear me say multi-billion-dollar AAA developer? That's exactly what they are. And publisher. Developer and publisher. Too cheap to give us dedicated game servers that would mitigate many of the problems that we see, at least on the PC. Man, she's kind of hot in those shorts. This is why I come to the LS Car Meet. Before we get off stream, let's go to the single most boring place on Next Gen. Oh no, Pyro, when they reach a $1 trillion company, they're not going to care. They could care less. It's going to get even worse. Yeah, Gamer Zero, exactly. That's a good question. How do you pay for a retail game? You pay full retail for a game, then they expect you to pay more for loot boxes, for exclusive access to certain maps or certain parts of the map. It's predatory business practice. It's predatory behavior. That's all. But the deal is that Rockstar knows that they can get away with it. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the stupid Vinewood Car Club, where apparently there's going to be a 100-car garage added for each each GTA Plus member. Now, I don't know if it's going to be free. I don't know if it's going to be free. But we do know that GTA Plus will have an exclusive 100-car garage for GTA Plus members. The Vinewood Car Club will, that is. Well, Gamer Zero, that's something that we've been talking about before, too. If GTA Online and GTA 5, or GTA 6, I should say, if they're free-to-play titles, Rockstar can charge whatever they want. They can monetize however much they want. But there's nothing about this game that's free-to-play. Nothing. At least for me. I bought this game 3 times. This is not a free game. This is a full retail game for me. So what do we got here? So, GTA Plus members, I will admit I like this this paint job. I do like the paint job on here, but GTA Plus members get a, what is it, a 4 or 5-year-old car, sports car for free. Good job, Rockstar. So, Scorpio, you have GTA Plus and you still think it's garbage? You know, like I said, I have no hate towards anyone that subscribes to GTA Plus. No hate at all. If you see that there's quality in GTA Plus, go for it. You know, if you enjoy it, no problem. Me personally, like I've said, I'm not going to be giving Rockstar Games any more of my money for GTA 5. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Now, I did say that if Rockstar were to give players more of an incentive to buy GTA Plus, sure. If they gave every player every month $5 million, not this $500,000 crap, but if they gave every player $5 million to subscribe to GTA Plus, then sure, I'd get GTA Plus because I'm getting $5 million of in-game currency for that, for my $5 a month. Sure, why not? But Rockstar won't do that. And here's the deal. It wouldn't hurt them any. It wouldn't hurt them any at all because, first of all, that $5 million of GTA is virtual currency. It doesn't matter. Rockstar can print that stuff all day if they want. That doesn't hurt Rockstar. And they would be getting more money, more real-world money in revenue for GTA Plus by giving players more of an incentive than they would by not. Excuse me. So, Pyro, seriously, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I have, believe it or not, excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. I have The Sims 1. This is ridiculous. I have The Sims 1 on my original Xbox. I have The Sims 2 with most of the DLC, not all of them. I have The Sims 3 with a few DLCs, and I got The Sims 4 for free through the Epic Game Store. There's a reason that EA Games decided to make The Sims 4 free. They made it free to play. Before, you had to buy The Sims 4, but they made it free to play because now they're making more money on the expansions. That's where they make most of their money now, and that's smart. That's good business sense. You can play The Sims 4 without the expansions. But if you want the little extras like the stuff packs and the expansions, like career expansions and everything else, that's going to cost you a little money. I agree with that business model because the game is free to play. Yeah, well, Pyro, exactly my point. If GTA were free to play, no rhyme intended, then I could see them charging for the expansions. They can do whatever they want. They could do whatever they want. But this is not a free-to-play game. This is a retail title. So, Alex, you have The Sims 4 on PS4. I should probably download The Sims 4 on my Xbox. The game is free to play, so, I mean, you can get it for free. Have to adjust the mic for a second. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, so all of this for your $6 a month. They do have the Oppressor Mark 1 over here. which is probably the only worthwhile vehicle in here. So, how much are they selling it for anyway? Oh, they won't tell me. They won't tell me. Rockstar, you guys suck. At least tell me how much the car cost. Jeez. No, Scorpio, seriously. If Rockstar gave players $5 million a month, if they gave players $5 million a month for their $5 a month or $6 a month for GTA Plus, they would see an influx of GTA Plus subscribers. And it's got to be a permanent $5 million a month. This can't be a temporary $5 million thing, because guess what? If Rockstar says, okay, well we'll give players an introductory offer of $5 million for like the first 3 months of their GTA Plus subscription, well, guess what? After the first 3 months, I'm unsubscribing. I'll cancel my subscription. I got what I wanted. So, let's go to the nightclub so we can get Laszlo not to call us. And we'll wrap things up. Oh no, thank you guys for sticking with us. Like I said, this is Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we talk, we have a conversation. This has been a bit of an extended live stream. This was fun. This was fun. Running those auto shop contracts was definitely a different change of pace. This was definitely fun. I do wish we had some kind of bonus on businesses and not this stupid LS or San Andreas Mercenaries trash that they gave us. I mean, what a complete and utter disaster that was. Why is there a random gang attack near my club? What's that all about? Oh, yeah, Pyro, I feel you. Yes, sir. I know what you're talking about. My Sims 2, the Sims 2 that I have is completely modded out. I've got some weird stuff on the Sims 2. I got some weird stuff going. Passive. But see, that's what's cool about the PC version of The Sims. You can mod it. And there are some really good mods out there for it. Okay, so we're done with the money grinding, and then we're going to be wrapping up the Q&A session here shortly. I just need to tell Laszlo to shut up and stop calling me. Because you know he's about to call me in a panic. So Scorpio, you had the original Sims on PC. I tried, but could not find. I could never find the original Sims on PC. And trust me, I looked. The best I could get, and that's because the original Sims on PC was moddable as well. The absolute best I could get was the original Sims on the original Xbox from 2001. 2001, 2002. That's when I bought it, I think, anyway. Okay, so this dude's redecorating the locker room, or the restrooms. Let's throw the bum out. All right, throw the bums out. Yeah, the original Sims on PC was a fun time. Yeah, I have, like I said, I got the original Sims on the original Xbox, so that was a ton of fun. I just wish I had the PC version. Okay, so the bomb's thrown out. Okay, we can get out of passive mode now. Nice, Scorpio, that's awesome. Sounds like the guy you bought that PC from hooked you up. SimCity 2000 is fun. Believe it or not, I have... What version of SimCity is this? I've got a version of SimCity 4. Don't ask me why I bought it, because I'm not really big into cityscape simulation type games. Excuse me. Sorry about that, but I bought it because at the time, well, you still can. For the Sims 2, you can use SimCity 4 to create city maps that can be imported into the Sims 2. And you could actually make neighborhoods that worked in the Sims 2 from SimCity 4. Okay, so it is 7:24 p.m. my time. Why do I have a black eye? Jeez. Whatever. It's 7:24 p.m. I'm going to get out of here. I got to make some work on some other content. And I want to thank you guys for joining us today. Seriously, this was fun. We got some good money grinding out of the way. We earned a total of... Yeah, we pulled in a mill for that. I'm going to sell some acid off stream, since I want to get my acid lab going again, and I got to take some money out of my agency safe. So we got some pretty good money grinding out of the way. Over $2 million for today, so that's pretty awesome. And the next GTA 5 online live stream will be next Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys here for that. And as always, I want to thank you guys so much for your continued support of the channel and for what we do here. And I hope you guys have a great evening, have a great day. Salescraft, absolutely. We will see you next time. See you at the next live stream. And Pyro, see you next time. Let's get the shout-outs out of the way while we're here. So Gamer Zero, yes, sir, we'll see you next time. Hopefully we'll see you at the next No Man's Sky live stream as well. And Scorpio, yes, sir, we'll see you next time. Alex, thank you so much for being here. We will see you next time. Joker, I know you're out there somewhere. Thank you for being here. We'll see you next time. Hendo, I know you're still out there. We'll see you next time. Take care. And everybody else, Wussa, peace and love to you too, brother. God bless to you, man. Thank you so much for being here. Satmo, I know you're out there. Thank you for joining us today. It was good to see you. And Weapon XSS, thank you so much for joining us, man. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. We will see you next time. And everybody, you guys stay safe. Take care out there. Let's get out of here. Let's go grab a bite to eat, and let's do some other stuff. So, with that being said, again, this was a fun live stream. I enjoyed this, running those auto shop contracts. We'll probably do that again for the next live stream as well. And ZK, yes, sir. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, and take care of yourself. We'll see you next time. And to everybody else, thank you guys so much for joining us today. With that being said, this live stream is a wrap. Why do I have a black eye? Did I hit something? Maybe the guy I tossed out of here hit me. I have no idea what that's all about, but I got a black eye. So with that being said, guys, this live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here. So I will see you guys. Let's see if we can get the right salute. I will see you guys when I see you guys. There you go. That's the right salute, buddy. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. I'll see you all next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way.